Bod Watchers, I'm Xena Unlimited, and today I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. Later, might do some Overwatch of Soul, but that's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. On with start stuff. So yeah, I'm doing Honkai Star Rail today. Maybe Overwatch later. Let's get all the starting stuff out of the way. Starting with the 3-minute ad break and then all the posting. So here's 3 minutes. Post. 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 Post that. Send that to... So I'm gonna try a a thread about it this time. I haven't done a thread yet for this stream. I did 2 threads with no likes so far, so we'll see if about the stream is better or worse. I don't know. I mean, anything would be better than 0 likes, I guess. Take the message. Air a thread about the stream. Let's see how that goes. Oh. Hello. Oh no, it's Ghosty. Thank you for following. Hello, I'm doing all the starting stuff right now. And start shortly. Hello there. Yeah, 1 minute, I'll get started playing the game. Hello there. Stuff. I'm not fully sure what I'm gonna do today for the game. I guess I should finish all the other companion missions. What's this one? It's just go click on the link thing. This one for a shorter amount of time, only for 4 hours, so I can resend it later. Okay, today's message is from Yukong. I hope it's okay to ask, Xenon. Do you actually like what you do? Does it align with your dreams? Can't remember. I don't know, I can't remember it that well. Honestly, I've never considered not working as a pilot. If my dad saw me now, he might yell at me for being a coward who ran away from the battlefield. The job market is a battlefield. It's your choice to make. It's your life, your choice, as long as it fulfills you. Yeah, I'm different from Dad. I just have one wish for my child. It doesn't matter if she's unexceptional. I just hope she's safe and sound. I have no kids, can't relate. Your children should have a say. I understand a parent's wishes, but your child should have a say too. They're still young after all. Some things can only be understood through experience like I did. So many years have passed. I bet her kid is like 100 years old or something. Hello! H3X, hello. Bagel. Bagel indeed. Whatever bagel means. Like the food? Hopefully you mean the food. I don't know what else bagel can mean besides the food, but hello. Okay. There's all that stuff. Okay, what are my things for this today? Gotta complete a mission, Calyx, synthesize weakness break, support character. Guess I'll go do a Crimson Calyx. Yeah, let's get more of this for Natasha. Bagel is food, okay. Okay, let's see. I need to swap these two. Then grab Zila.
Show no mercy.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Nap time.
Conflict is pitiless.
I need to set up my Silver Wolf and what is it, and Ching Chase separately. My Ching Chase is who I had before Silver Wolf.
Illusions of the past.
But when I got Silver Wolf, I gave Silver Wolf all of Ching Chase artifact, relics or whatever. So now Ching Chase underperforming, since I haven't used her in a bit.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your
I'll
blessing.
do that later. Right now, this is for Natasha's
It's thunder.
traces right now, though.
Show no mercy.
No purples. Okay. Okay, there's all of that. Now where should I go? I should bank some of the stamina. Let's see. A little bit of it so it can recharge over gameplay time. What is the speed? Take 5 hours for the recovery. I'll go ahead and bank like 2 of it or whatever. There. Okay. I should switch this party up. Who do I want for my extra today? Silver Wolf back. Silver Wolf back.
Blade and flight.
You took the bait. Naughty child. Nap time.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
by the blade.
All's quiet in the fragmentum. You feel like you're drowning in gooey cotton candy in the stagnant air that seems to congeal around the phone booth. Cotton candy, you begin imagining how it would taste based on the brief description. Even though you're not sure if you've ever had it, perhaps you should ask the conductor. Wait, what's that sound? The phone rings, shattering the silence and ripping the cotton candy from your mind, not even leaving an aftertaste. Only one question remains. Are you picking up the phone or not? No choice but to answer. Yes, no true trailblazer should ignore such an adventure. Now, pick up that dirty phone and hear what stimulating story the Fragmentum has in store for you. You're already inside, and it's too late for regrets. You'll be mocked if you run away now. You pick up the phone and carefully put it next to your ear. Where are you? You're not familiar with the female voice. Surprisingly, the voice sounds calm, just a bit weak. Where are you? She repeats, craving your answer. The business district of Bellabog. Don't come back. I want to see you. Beatrice cried the whole night, but I know you don't care. I'm tired and want to go to bed. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't have the energy. She's livid, but you don't even know why. You don't even know why. You don't know anything, but guilt still filled your chest like bubbling soda water. I'm hanging up. No, don't. All these years you never once blamed yourself. All you do is sell. You've given up anything, or you'd give up anything for the business. If you think we can still reconcile, you're out of your mind. You finally realize the woman is not interested in a conversation, so much as venting her frustrations. Just be quiet and listen. Maybe she's a spirit with something to say. I'm leaving and taking Beatrice with me. Where to? I don't know, and won't tell you. But I won't stay here anymore. I wish Bellabog could be larger, so I don't chance running into you. Stay quiet, though it's becoming unbearable. By the way, Beatrice turned five yesterday, February 13th. It's okay if you don't remember. Not that you need to anymore. So long. The call is disconnected. The annoying beeps gnaw at your soul. She mentioned the name Scott at the end, but it didn't sound complete. Anything else worth noting? Oh, she mentioned their daughter, Beatrice. Her birthday was February 13th. Don't know what that's good for, but I'll write it down anyway. Okay, I was just interacting with that. Oh, is that like the transcript? This note was used to record a bizarre phone call that took place inside the fragmentum. The caller's name is unknown. Female, estimated to be 40 years old by her voice. Her voice jumps around and sounds tired. The caller seems to be arguing with someone whose name begins with Scott, SCO. Initially, it's inferred that these two are in a marital relationship, and the work situation at the SCO is causing disharmony in the marriage. The caller has a daughter named Beatrice, whose birthday is on February 13th. I don't know what, I guess that's the year? I don't know what the number at the end is. These are all the clues from the phone call, recorded onto the note as a memo. Oh, I forgot to do one thing earlier. It's a thing on the computer real quick. Myself. And open up into here. Oh, to here. Okay, there, and then get rid of that. There we go. I forgot to fix that earlier. How long is that other thing gonna take to send? Okay, I already said. Okay, let's see. Where do I need to go?
Yeah.
The daily missions over here. Might as well do it since I'm right here. How can I get out of here? Hey, are you lost? What are you doing here all by yourself? It's not safe. Not safe? It's plenty safe here, sir. Don't worry about me. He said nothing bad can ever happen as so long as I listen to him. Is he talking nonsense? We're in the Fragmentum. Fragmentum? No, this is our shopping street. He said this is the busiest spot in all of Belobog. Oh, he also mentioned it's polite to always introduce yourself. My name is Cyrilli, and it's nice and honored to meet you. Let's get out of here. Or Xenon, come with me. Xenon, what a strange name. Sorry, it's not polite to say that. He said, gotta be polite to everyone at all times. I can't go with you, sir. I have to find a way to get out. Can't leave a little kid like you, or like you here all alone. Don't worry. Even if he's not here, my sister is with me. She'll take care of me. I have to find a way out. Where on earth did I go wrong? This little girl, his name's Cyrilli, seems to be fixated on that spot the whole time. Could it be that her idea of getting out is connected to these boxes? I'll help you sort out these boxes. For real? That'd be great. But I shouldn't bother others with my own business. But I've been here for such a long time. Maybe if someone helps me, I can get out. If it won't be a bother to you, sir, could you help me out? Save the little girl by pushing the boxes away that block her exit. The fool's box. Rescue.
Whoa.
Sir, you're amazing. I've been here for so long, but never could figure out how to solve this. But why? Why can't I get out still? I don't get it. Where are you trying to go? Sir, don't you get it? Oh. Hello, I guess VT, thank you for following. Hello. Sir, don't you get it? It's hard for me to explain. If only either he or my sister were here. This girl's not making any sense at all. Perhaps she's been somehow traumatized. Don't be too tough on this child. Be patient and go along with what she's saying for now. Tell me his name. He's a really important person to me. People only like my sister. That's no surprise since my sister is smart and pretty. All this time, he's the only one who's willing to play with me. He thinks I'm very special. Your sister, why isn't she here with you? I don't know where she is. She's always so busy, and there's always so many people around her. People that I don't know. She's so caring and kind, but when she gets busy, she doesn't have time for me. Random fact. Gummy worms have more bones in them than actual worms, yeah? They're made of bones. I just want to help you, no need to get scared. Thank you, sir. Maybe if I try once more, I'll be able to get out. Okay, how do we try once more? Look over there. You blink and then... There's always something trapping me here. They don't want me to get out. Did I do something wrong? He said you should apologize if you do something wrong. But who should I apologize to? Things are starting to get weird. These boxes keep showing up and keep making me think and think. But I'm not like my sister and not smart enough. I don't know what to do. Hello, Suin. Hello. I want to disappear and I want to get out of here. I want to go see him. He has promised me to give me a perfect life. I'll help you again. Thank you, sir. I'll wait here for you.
Cool. This can go towards my allowance.
That's another puzzle solved, sir. You're so smart. But nothing changed, though. I'm still stuck here, and I can't get out. Okay, hold on tight to me and I'll get you out of here. Really? Can you really get me out of here? You reach out and try to grab her pale, slender wrist. However, just before you reach her, a huge force repels your hand, followed by a tingling sensation, then a numbing burn. A force is preventing you from taking Cerealia away. Based on this feedback, you understand that it's trying to tell you to stop trying, or face more pain. What's going on? What happened? So you can't help me either, even if you found a way to solve the puzzle. It's okay, sir. Don't be sad. It's not your fault. I'll wait for him to come back. He always knows how to fix things. Let me try again. Don't worry, sir. I don't want to hurt a kind person like you again. I'll keep on working hard to try to get out on my own. He said only hard-working kids deserve praise. Bye-bye, sir. Hope you have fun on the shopping street. That girl in those armory boxes that keep showing up. What the heck is going on here? Maybe it's some kind of reality distortion in the fragmentum, but that kid was of flesh and bone and not some kind of hallucination. Gotta find someone to help. Someone who understands this weird stuff. I can only think of him. Who is him? Sir, you're still here? All good, don't worry about me. I'll work hard and try to get out on my own. Okay. Okay, there's that one. I don't think I've finished the shipping crate puzzle yet. I keep forgetting to mess with that.
Swords descend!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Show no mercy.
Story is this. The thing I was just doing, it was just some like little side quest
Victory by
that I just
blade.
found. I've been keeping up with the events of this patch. I think I just maybe haven't run into this yet. I feel like I maybe saw Soul talk to the child before, but I don't think I paid attention to the puzzle part because I went here and talked to the phone. I definitely remember watching Soul talk to this phone before, with the like lady and with the daughter like yelling at the man. This phone. And I turned the corner. There's this chunk over here of a little girl standing here. I feel like I think Soul talked to her too, but I don't remember him doing the puzzle. But I think maybe I like left the room or something when he did the puzzle. I don't know. I think this has been here for at least since the last patch. Or at least since, I guess it's not technically a patch, but since Silverwolf, I think. So maybe it is with this patch, but at the beginning of it. Let me see. Do I have anything else I need to do? I think I did all 3 companion missions already, yeah. Yeah, since they don't like do anything when I let go. I haven't done the showcase yet. What's my amount at right now? I have enough for a 10. I'll put it off just a little bit and I'll pull it in a bit. Let's see. So I think that not Beatrice, that child thing just has to be like come back daily to like do some puzzles. Like there are some like that in the Lofu. I think I should go back to the Lofu because I think there's another one that I haven't finished on the Lofu.
This is double speed.
Here, there's thunder.
Yeah, I haven't finished the shipping
Victory
puzzles
by
yet.
the
Oh wait, there's another. Okay, let's pop over to the Lofu. Starville map. Did I just get the view that I got? There. I just wanted to see what the Lofu map looked like. Looking nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where is the shipping puzzle at? Is it in the airship commission? I feel like it's probably in the airship commission. Or let's see. There it is. This way. Okay. And that's not gonna be. There we go. The freight Starskif slowly pulled into the jetty.
Cool.
IOU document. Apologies, the payment is actually ready, but I couldn't find a chest that can hold the payment, so I'll send this times payment along with your next one. Don't worry, I won't leave you dry. I don't know what kind of freight Starskif is gonna dock at the port, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm low-key excited to see what random things it'll bring. Some time has passed, and the new incoming Starskif awaits pilotage. Let's see. I don't think that's enough of an offset. It's not. Hello, Mitsubi. Hello. Just think that's still not enough of an offset. Nope. See if there's enough of an offset in the amount of turns it takes for each one. I'm doing good. Only ever done these by like intuition before. Okay, let me figure out how many turns it takes for each ring to go around, and I'm sure there's like some like logical way to think about these instead of just like intuiting them. Let's see. One for the inner ring. 2, 3. Okay, inner ring takes 3. I'll watch that middle ring too. Okay, 1. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, do they both take 3? But though, if they line up, they don't like work right though. I want so 1, 2, 3. 3 on the inner ring. 1, 2. Okay, 3 on the middle ring. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that one takes 6. No, it's now. If I just do this one, it will work out, I think. Oh, wait, or not quite. No, well, those are now lined up. Maybe if I, like, alternate. Oh, wait, okay, wait. I messed it up. Oh, well. Okay, so unless those two are lined up, they're never gonna align. It's always like one off there. 1, 2, 3. Let's offset those ones by 1. I think it has to do with, so like the outer ring takes 6 and the inner ring takes 3. I think I have to like offset them or something in a way that's gonna like... There, okay. I just fiddle with it until it went. Looks like these are my tips. It seems like, because some of them are like easier to like intuit than others. This one was kind of hard to intuit. I think it was just like the inner rings both take 3 and the outer ring takes 6, and you had to like, probably if I had like alternated them from the start, it would have worked out quicker. The next one. Oh, do you not know about this game yet, Mitsubishi? This is by the same developer as Genshin Impact and takes place within the same like world. This is like Genshin 2. Except it's turn-based instead of action combat. Though it's Honkai Star Rail. If anything, it's actually like Genshin 4. And like Genshin is actually like Honkai 3. And Honkai 3rd Impact is Honkai 2. And Honkai 2nd Impact is Honkai 1, I think. Unless there's even an older Honkai, but Honkai 2nd Impact is Girl Guns Z or whatever. So like, this is like the 4th game that I'm aware of in this game series. The first game, there's no English servers left, and it's like a kind of meh mobile game called Girl Gun Z is the English title. The Japanese title's like Honkai Gakuen or something. And then the second game is Honkai Impact 3rd. The third game is Genshin. And then this is the 4th game. Their ability to write has improved with each subsequent game. I'll show it off a little bit better after I finish these puzzles then. Because I'm loving it, and everyone who, like, I've talked to who's played it, even if they hate gacha, still kind of, like, is, like, down for, like, the ones who have played it, and who aren't just, like, immediately, like, turned off by gacha. It's a bit different than how Persona games work, because Persona has an even bigger, like, multiverse. Like, Persona is a spin-off game of Shin Megami Tensei, which is, like, based off of a book, and there's, like, a whole bunch of other Shin Megami Tensei spin-offs. This one only has 4 games in the series, it's just that they're all named differently. I guess Tears of Themes is kind of a spin-off, but it's more just another game by the same developer. That just gets referenced in this game. I think they're working on a different game? I forget. Suin, what was the other game they're working on? Wasn't there another MiHoYoverse game, or am I, like, misremembering? What would have ever given that away? Yeah, so for, Star Rail, it's turn-based, unlike most of the other games in the series. Like, the previous 2 games were action combat, so Honkai Impact 3rd and Genshin Impact are both action combat, slightly different Honkai
The sword
Third,
is like water. It cannot remain still.
Honkai Impact Third is like an action combat mobile. It's more mobile game and it's instant spaced, whereas like Genshin is like open world action combat. Oh, here's with dice.
That'll take more than nap time.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
Like Honkai Impact Third is just like menu based. Like you click on like, oh yeah, I want to do this chapter like 4-3, like chapter 4-3, and you click it and then you get into like the instance based battle.
Strike with heart.
Whereas then Honkai, or not Honkai, Genshin Impact is like a more open world experience where they like really like are tuned in their like overworld experience.
Conflict is pitiless.
This one's like a little bit less open world than
Battles are
Genshin,
chess games. No two are alike.
but the like
A diamond in the rough.
because it's less open, the like parts they did make are a little bit more like polished, I would say. Like there's still just like chunks of empty space because it's a RPG. You gotta have chunks of empty space for like battles to happen. And it's like repetitive, like everything in the shipping district looks like the shipping district, and there's like 4 different shipping districts. So this game, the way they work, so like in Genshin, how there's different, like, kingdoms or whatever, like, each, like, Archon has a different, like, kingdom slash territory that they're, like, in charge of, as, like, the stage progression for the chapters or whatever. This one, instead of different kingdoms, you just go to whole entire different worlds, and so each, like, set of maps for each world is just, like, a small little snapshot of what the entire world has to offer. So instead of making the whole world, you just like, you get access to like 1 to 2 towns on the one world. This one in particular is the starship, the Lofu. Like this is a starship and not a world. This is Starship Lofu of the Zhangzhou Federation or Alliance. I'm not sure. I think they're an alliance. I forgot what their like fancy word for what their like government system is or whatever. But there's 3 ships in the Zhangzhou like Federation or whatever. And we only get to see the Lofu in only, like, one section of the Lofu. Because, like, it's commented when we approach the Lofu that it's bigger than, like, the previous world we visited. Like, this entire starship is bigger than a planet. Okay, it's the next Starskif. But yeah, this one is definitely more futuristic than Genshin, though the world in between, the first world you visit is a space station, so it's like very futuristic, and then the second world is like is less futuristic. It's more like steampunk, and then the Lofu is like got the most advanced technology, but it's also got the most like unique theming so far. Okay, let's see. And assumably this world also like takes place within the actual same multiverse as Genshin takes place in. Because like the world hopping isn't fully done, even though it's like space themed. It's not space travel, it's like dimensional travel, but it's like dimensional travel like masquerading as space travel. Don't come in. Wait up, I'm naked. Calling the cops, what happened? You might not believe me, but I've got a lot going on. I'm a math professor at the academy. Perhaps it's because I throw myself into my math research so much sometimes. I can get careless in my everyday life. Especially when I get that hot shot of inspiration. I couldn't give a hoot about any of the real world stuff, which is far less simple and majestic than my beautiful math. Today's no different. Right now I'm looking into whether or not the astral or interstellar Maginov theory can demonstrate the Flagey-Challieu hypothesis. So I've decided to take a walk and ponder things. It wasn't until I heard a piercing scream that I realized I'd forgotten to put on my clothes. I scurried away in a flash and ended up hiding here in this freight skiff. Oh, generous stranger, could you please help me get some clothes to wear? If you could find Miss Eugene at Breedeth Sleeves over in the Starskif Haven, and tell her that teacher needs help. She'll know what I mean. I'm begging you, help me, please. I'd love to repay your extraordinary kindness. I guess this might be towards the end of this one. Let's see. The last freight Starskif hasn't left port yet. Probably because the teacher is still stuck inside. Go find Eugene and help him get his clothes. Okay, let's go to Starskif Haven. She's probably like out on the street here because I don't think this counts as a proper quest, but as a interaction thing, because there's some that like register as quest in like the quest manager or missions or whatever, and there's some that are like hidden mission type things, like some hidden quest stuff that you can like find that don't get registered.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
Also could just be that I didn't like switch. Let's see, maybe I need to switch. Let's see, so this is on the Lofu. Let's look at right, Tauntaun. Okay, so the main guard. Oh, reload. Okay, yeah, this one's not a registered quest. I just gotta find the person.
Did I just get scammed?
So this area would look similar to Leeway because they have similar theming of like Chinese stuff. Whereas like Bellabog, or not Bellabog, yeah, Reload, the previous world, is like Russia themed. And then here's Eugene. Hello, welcome to Cloudbrush Sleeves. Our shop's interior is undergoing a renovation at the moment and isn't available to customers. How may I help you? Do you have anything popular you can recommend? Oh yes. You look somewhat unfamiliar. I trust you haven't been on the Zhangzhou long? Cloudbrush Sleeves is Zhangzhou's most prestigious place of couture. Even General Jin Yuan, the character I have equipped right now is Jin Yuan. Jin Yuan himself has to respect our tailors. Forgive me for being blunt. Cloudbrush Sleeves may be a hot couture, but our prices are justified. All Outworlders who come to the Zhangzhou order their clothes here. Can I interest you in ordering a few custom-made pieces? Can I try one on first? Oh, about that. Our shop's hot couture has limited quantities. You have to pay in advance to try them out. And this is a new item, so we don't have any discounts available. Are you fine with this? Well, if you aren't looking for haute couture, we're pressed for time to entertain you. Please help yourself out. Do you greet Jin Yuan with this attitude as well? Of course not. General Jin Yuan is an esteemed guest of our Cloudbrush Sleeves. It's only natural to be treated as, or he'd be treated as one. Oh, I forgot what I did. Click what I. Oh wait, here. You know General Jin Yuan? Oh, please forgive me. You're a friend of the General Jin Yuan's. This is a misunderstanding. I wouldn't let you try ready-made clothes because they're all run-of-the-mill fashion lines. How could they be a match for someone who looks as dashing as you? Anyway, away with them, I say. As Cloudbrush leaves, we arrange for tailors to serve our esteemed guest without fail. We've prepared a small gift for you. Please accept it, and let us put all this behind us. If it would please you, how about you leave an address and time, and I shall make an appointment. Don't worry, I've already arranged for express passage for you. How about it? Is there anything else you need? Okay. I'll help that teacher with his fetch errand. Teacher? Again? Okay, I know. Give me a minute. This parcel here, it's got everything that teacher needs. He's already paid for it, so you can just take it over for him. Okay. Close for that teacher. It's over here. Delivery box. The courier package is stuffed to the brim. Judging from the bulging of the box, you surmise that there must be lots of things inside. Neither the sender's address nor the recipient's info is on the digital label. Should you open it? Open it. The Zhangzhou property law places that right to ownership of any unknown courier package is on the first person to find it. First of all, there are dozens of toy figurines. Each has a different shape. And there's the only thing they share is that they're all unopened and in pristine condition. A protective film covers the whole of the section, and they're dressed pretty skimpily. Next up, there's a stacked photo album. Judging by the worn edges, the owner must have spent countless hours poring over these by candlelight, unable to turn away. The content of the images is enough to turn you red as a beetroot. Below this is a small palm-sized boxes stuffed with small pictures, probably some kind of card game. Further on down, there's a gaming console plus several game discs. And even further down, nothing. Just a letter that opens with a heartbreaking line. Marriage is a tomb of love. I'm not sure about that, but it's the tomb of hobbies. Please, can the kind-hearted soul who finds this take care of my earnest collection of treasures? Thank you. Blindsided, you feel as though you've learned a valuable life lesson. Your eyes are glistening. I accept. The box is heavy. It contains the broken dreams of an adult. You decide to give them a home. Pleasant-looking trash. Damn it. Okay, let's see.
Song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Back to the Starskifs. Let's see. Where's that? Under that was the. Where was that at? Is that Stargazer, Abilia, Cloudford? Oh, that is Cloudford, but I think okay, there it is. Thing. Oh, wait, wrong way. This way. Excellent, you're back. I almost thought you weren't gonna... I'm sorry. I almost thought you weren't going to come back for me. Quickly, pass me the clothes through the courier package. It's starting to feel a little chilly. Oh. Okay. Thank you so much for your inestimable kindness. These things in the courier here, or container here, are the most valuable possessions I own. You've earned them. Where'd you hide the chest? Guessing you're naked again. Where'd you hide the chest? You're mistaken. This entire freight Starskif is all mine. Even given how panicked I was, there's still no way I could sneak into someone else's freight Starskif, right? I'm a conservative guy. Well, I'll be going then. Such an embarrassment for me. There's no way I can show my face at the markets again.
Diamond in the rough.
Yeah, that guy had garbage. Time passes and new oncoming freight Starskif awaits pilotage. Okay, that's all that you can do for that one today. Hello, Lexi. Hello. You think you know the pilot? He must have escaped the dungeon. No, that guy was his name was just the teacher, and he's some sort of math professor who was so inspired by math that he went out that he had to get out into nature and go for a walk. But the problem is he forgot to put on clothes. And so he like quickly hid in a freighter Starskif, which he owned, to like hide the embarrassment of being clothesless, and just sat around waiting for whoever was managing the Starskifs to like pull him up into the jetty and then go get him clothes from a store. Okay, that one's done. I mean, there is a chance for Timmy to appear like somewhere in the game. If it's the Timmy I'm thinking of. You mean the Timmy who feeds the birds, right? Isn't that his name? The child who feeds the birds in front of what's it called? Mondstadt? Is it that Timmy that you're thinking of? I think that person's name's Timmy. There's a chance for his like for an alternate version of him to be here somewhere in this like big multiverse. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and do the 10 pull now, I guess. Oh, I thought you were making a reference to that. Isn't that the kid's name who feeds the birds? Let me do my pull real quick and then I'll Google that. I was looking away, but I think it was probably just purple. I feel like it would have made more sound if it was gold. Oh, you don't know anything about Genshin? Okay, never mind then. Oh, I got Chingche. Okay, I got a Chingche. It's something. Okay, the Timmy in Genshin is spelled with an E at the end instead of a Y. Okay. Let's get Chingche here next. Edelon. 3. 3 is her mid one. Let's see. Mass. Yeah, I don't know what you're going on about then, Lexi. Okay, let's see. Where to now? Let's pick, I guess, a mission. I was doing the Bugaboo mission before. No, I should do these Eurilo companion missions. Let's go finish the Herda ones, though. Hello, Adler. I'll go do this one.
I command it.
Okay, I didn't know that one only gave 2.
Blade and flight!
Time for a buzz. Naughty child.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Strike with heart!
More enemies. Nap time.
Hear this thunder.
Time for swordplay!
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Okay. Woo. Is everything here? I brought all the things you need to. After completing your task, go back quickly. You already got the attention of the security department, so please stop trying to make more problems. Woo woo woo! It just won't work. Even if you put on a terrifying look like that, Captain Arlen and the head of the head of the security department, and he's also with the hero who helped thwart the Legion's invasion of the space station. Those two together, even the biggest one among you is no match for them. Woo. Anyway, take the stuff and leave quickly. Freeze. We've got you surrounded. Ooh. So that's the scary Wubbaboo? What are you plotting? Both of you adults are so shameless, going out of your way to stalk a kid like me. This is me outsmarting you. You adults are only good at one thing, making up excuses for your own actions. Adler, what are you doing with the Wubbaboo, or what are you and the Wubbaboo conspiring to do? Tell me now, and I promise I won't hold you responsible. There's no conspiracy, I was just mumbling to myself. Did you hear the Wubbaboo talking? It does not speak human languages, and it has no need to because it can understand, or you can understand it. The little Adler from the Department of Ecology is a master of languages of different species. We are all very much aware of that. If you insist on being tight-lipped about this, I will have to find the director of the Department of Ecology. Please don't tell Auntie Hinkle about this. I'll tell you everything. After the Wubbaboos escaped, they stayed low profile in the space station for a long time, and we played together a lot. However, recently, they have been mobilizing en masse for a certain collective aim. Even this one, my best friend, wanted me to find some things for them, all of which seem to have a connection with a certain researcher. I don't know what this is for, but they certainly don't mean to hurt anyone. I didn't tell anyone because everyone in the space station is an adult working on their own research projects. It's hard to find a playmate, and I don't want them to be recovered just because some baseless accusations. Arlen, you should decide whether this should be considered a crime. Xenon, that's one big responsibility you just dumped on me. I don't work here, bro. You think I work here? You're the one who works here. It's your job. You're security department head. You come up with the punishment. So, as you've already established, the Webaboos are mobilizing to work towards a certain objective, which I believe will be the new focus of the Security Department investigation from now on. Ooh. Did you say something? It says, I will never reveal our goal. And also said, mind your own business, or the scariest of us all will eventually come and make your lives difficult. Isn't that much of just one sound? You can rest assured that I translated it faithfully. Looks like we're stuck in a stalemate. If that's the case, my only option is to make a concession by arresting this one for an internal report. Wait, unless it says if you can prove that your intentions are benevolent, I will consider telling you the location of our base. It can negotiate too? So how do we prove our intentions are benevolent then? As I've mentioned before, they were trying to collect the belongings of a certain researcher named Ikuda Shu. That researcher's belongings have all been taken away by Legion monsters. All the other Webaboos and I have been spending a huge amount of time and effort on retrieving the taken items. That's why they keep getting photographed. They were so occupied with dealing with difficult opponents that they had no spare energy to stealth themselves. If you can help them out, then you're a friend. Otherwise, it still won't tell you a single word, even if you're trying to take its life. There's something fishy about this researcher thing. Beating up a monster? Monsters leave it to me. Can we all take a step back? We can all take a step back. Beating up monsters, that's my job. Taking out the remnants of the Legion also falls within the Security Department's purview. Apart from our duties, we can also help with Webaboos' request at the same time, which is like killing two birds with one stone. Just leave this to Xenon and me. Boop. It says, happy collaborating. My comrades are already present at the scene, just waiting to strike. Hopefully you will be able to recover Erika Shu's belongings as soon as possible. I'm waiting for your good news. Okay. Let's go towards this one. Hopefully that's the right floor. It should be. Oh, Warp Trotter.
Show no mercy.
Strike with heart. Swords descend.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Time for a shot. Nap time.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I got the warp trotter.
Blade and flight!
Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz. I'm okay.
Here, this thunder!
Time for sword. Ah!
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Okay, where am I supposed to go?
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Time for a buzz. Naughty child. Nap time.
Was that it? Conflict is pitiless!
Okay, is that... Okay, that could go over into here. Giant Wubaboo. Oh, and a memory bubble too.
Blade and flight! That'll...
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder!
Bubbles are floating in the air with colorful glow gliding on their surfaces. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. As you approach them, a female voice that sounds similar to Herta's murmurs monotonously, "Cute pet." Touch the memory bubble. You approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh and bones, and goes down deeper. You feel a sense of unease that pervades the air. You hear from the others, mostly from Adder, that one person on the team who's always getting the latest news, or the one person on the team who's always getting the latest news, that the Emperor has dispatched a special force to the construction site. The reason for this development remains unknown. I heard they already arrived at Dock 1. Adder seems eager to incessantly rub his hands against the fluff ball in his arms. He had named the creature Fluffies. To be honest, it isn't the most creative name. These fluff balls are beloved among the construction team, so much that practically every member has one. Of course, you do too. You named yours Big O, because it's orange. Your pet is currently snoring away on your shoulder. You lovingly rub what you assume is most likely its head. Like always, it brings you a bit of comfort. If you didn't have this little pet, you wouldn't be able to stand the harsh construction environment and the monotony of work and life. So I've heard something. Keep in mind that I don't know for sure, Adder starts to say. You think he is well on his way to pulling out all of Fluffy's fur. The Emperor probably knows about the Fluffies. It's quite likely the Special Force is here to exterminate them. You can't even fathom it. Look how cute Big O is. Can anyone resist petting its delightfully soft fur or listening to its satisfied purring? If you think about it, they are clearly docile creatures. Why exterminate them? Your supervisor buries his head into his fluff ball and takes in a gulp of air. That decrepit old emperor. Firstly, he sends us to make his tomb, and tomb at this godforsaken place, and now we can't even have pets? Ridiculous. The dim dormitory falls silent for a moment. You look at your two co-workers, then out the window. You see a mechanical eye that remains suspended in the sky, creating a repressive atmosphere with its feeble light. You all sigh together as if on cue. Big O sits on your shoulder. It seems to have woken up, likely because of the hurried footsteps outside the door of the dormitory. They're here, Adder urges you all to move fast. His throat seems to tremble as he speaks. Hurry, hide them. Adder's words are abruptly cut off, just as you start to worry and want to turn around to see what's happened to him. You faintly make out a giant hairy mouth, dripping with blood in the darkness. So the fluffies weren't the cute pets that I think they thought they were, is my take on that. My read on it.
Help me improve. Bladed flight.
Time for a buzz.
Show no mercy.
This combat needs... This is double speed.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
I'm okay.
Here, this thunder.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Naughty child. Nap time.
There's no time to conflict. It's pitiless.
Can I have fun?
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Observation on Wubaboo behavior. This page is extremely wrinkled, and it's obvious that someone had crumpled it into a ball before tossing it away. File number that. Department of Ecology. Copyright owner Ikura Shu. Number of times submitted 7. Estimated filing date 32/11 2157 AE. Main body. Wubaboos exist in the world individually, in groups, and parasitically. It is known that when without a host, Wubaboos keep their whereabouts hidden. After they parasitize a host, their destructiveness is positively correlated with the host's mobility. Based on the small test sample, a singular Wubaboo possesses an intelligence of roughly a 6-year-old human. When in a group, the Wubaboo's individual intelligence reduces dramatically. This is because the thought waves of spiritual organisms interfere with each other, and a resonance in frequency will affect their individual decision-making. Whether with or without a host, the actions of the Wubaboo and its hosts will abide by the 4 following rules. Happy Wubaboos will quickly run around a room with 5 or more corners. Sad Wubaboos will gather in an empty room and share their unhappy thoughts with one another. Angry Wubaboos will expose themselves to strong rays of light. Some Wubaboos will not be able to bear strong emotions and scatter into galactic dust. Calm Wubaboos will experience the strangest period of their lives. They will destroy everything in their path and prank organisms around them out of no reason but pure mischief, truly living up to their nickname of being a jinx or mischievous astral spirit. Comment. Excited. Reference. Wubaboo possesses space station brute stills, 113 pairs of radiation protective boots in under a month. Caught due to unbearable odor from Herda Urban Legends issue 2156 AE month 25. Cited reference. Blitz, quickest collection operator in station history. Wubaboo possesses every possesses 70-year-old woman caught and booked within 5 minutes. From Her to Urban Legends, issue 2157, month 7, or AE month 7. The first sample is taken from a researcher, Adler. Due to Adler's spectacular display of intelligence in his age group, the results were ineffective. The second sample is taken from researcher Wen-Chi Ling. The paper has adopted the test conclusion of the sample. Reviewer feedback. It's common sense not to reference urban legends. Is the sample size large enough? Have enough samples been taken? Does abruptly coming to a conclusion based on a singular sample reference fit with the Herta space station's research values? So it's my fault that there are only 2 children on the space station, or so it's my fault that there are only 2 children on the space station. Because only children can see the webaboos, huh? What does rooms with 5 or more corners mean? A room with more than 5 corners means a room with more than just 4 corners. How else do you want me to explain it? Some webaboos will not be able to bear strong emotions and scatter into galactic dust. What were the steps that led to the research conclusion? I recommend an investigation looking into whether this researcher has abided by the research guidelines. And if there were unacceptable behaviors such as damaging collections and assets. Review conclusion. The research process is grossly lacking in scientific rigor and approach. The validity of the research conclusion is yet to be proven. Department evaluation conclusion failed. Will not be filed and stored. First evaluation reviewer Capote did this, of course. Capote Dow Lancy. To hell with you. Oh, to hell with you is what the other person wrote. Second evaluation reviewer none. Oh, and it's when making the comments is probably Ikurashu. Of course, Capote was the one who reviewed it. Woo 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 woo. It doesn't look very different from the one from before. So it's only larger in size than the other ones. Okay, give the belongings to the Wubaboo. Oh, I'm gonna go over there.
So.
Woo! You're back. We found 3 items. It was a pretty satisfying fight. We saw its huge brethren. With just one glance, it already knew you had the things. The little buddy is very impressed. After all, monsters can be quite the challenge to defeat sometimes. I'm curious, what do the Webaboos want... Oh, this is Arlen speaking. I'm curious, what do the Webaboos want researcher Erika Shu's belongings? I don't know. I asked the little buddy before, but it never answered. According to Webaboo's habits, maybe this Erika Shu offended them in some way, so they are taking revenge by confiscating his things. The name Erika Shu, it somehow feels familiar. One who's handling the protection net. The Wubaboo researcher? What makes you say that? Have you already seen these documents about him? I guess I missed out on something along the way. We ought to have a thorough check after getting our hands on such important evidence. Okay, I read through them. According to his letter back home, his diary, and his research report that we have on hand. He's just an ecology researcher with low access clearance, and he once served as a Webaboo researcher and caretaker. At some point, his research fell through, and he was transferred to handle the space station's anti-gravity protection net, daily repairs, and ionized balance maintenance. Before arriving at the space station, he was a one-in-a-million genius on his home planet. But here, his evaluation was extremely low, making his life here lonely, a lonely, uninteresting one. From his diary, we understand that he felt unfulfilled, but his letters back home, his mother seems to have high hopes for him. Looks like he has a habit of reporting good news only. I agree. Most people who left their homes carry that mindset because they don't want to worry their parents. He lied about his status and claimed that Madame Herta gave him a high praise and that he was very appreciated by his seniors, all to make his mother proud. So the belongings that the Webbaboos wanted me to find belong to such a researcher? Oh, how unrelatable. After all, I, Adler, have never faced a dilemma such as unsuccessful research. Ooh. It just said, haven't you looked enough? Pass the items to me now. Seeing how you have proven yourselves to be on its side, it now acquiesces in pointing you towards their base of operation, which is at the end of the disposal site. Remember, only you two are allowed to go there. Okay, there's a thing over here. I don't know, I'll make it till 2. I might end up reading. We'll see how I feel as time progresses. We're only an hour 30 minutes in.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Okay. Oh, we just always have to do this puzzle to get through this zone. I'll probably be able to get through it. I think it's just in the like re-challenge versions where you can't get through easy. Hopefully I'll get through.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. Time for a shot. Nap time.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder!
Okay, I just gotta walk through. Oh, another trotter.
Time for swordplay. Blade and flight.
Time for a buzz. Naughty child.
Oof.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless!
Strike with heart.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a shot. Nap time.
Here, this thunder! Show no mercy.
Oh, I thought I could
How many
bring
can you block?
the lightning god up further. Okay, I do have to flip on at least one switch to get up there. Oh wait, well, which direction do I have to? So many Wubbaboos. They all look the same. Let's have a look. So what is this? What exactly happened? They put a lot of effort into this. That's right. Do you still remember what's written in the observation on Wubbaboo behavior? What kind of Wubbaboo would gather in an empty room? Sad one. Sad Wubbaboos will gather in an empty room and share their unhappy thoughts. Not only that, the name Ikuta Shu is carved on the memorial stone that they are guarding in this room. The carving looks new. It must have been built recently. These Wubbaboos were gathering his belongings not to prank their previous caretaker, and not to destroy order in the space station. Wait, sorry, one sec. I tried to mute the cop, but I unmuted too soon. Okay, there. I might have to do companion missions after this. It's getting harder and harder to, like, speak for, like, to read the long-term stuff. I hope I'm not getting sick. I might be getting sick, I don't know. I'm feeling worse today than I did yesterday. Oh, no. Okay. These Wubbaboos were gathering his belongings not to prank their previous caretaker, and not to destroy order on the space station. They were mourning a late friend. Looks like the researcher named Erika Shu perished during the Legion's invasion. No wonder neither Adler nor I seem to be able to recall the name. I didn't think Wubbaboos, the seemingly feral and heartless astral spirits, would cherish friendship more so than the humans on the space station. I said humans don't cherish friendship. Oh, you're right. I shouldn't overgeneralize like this. Which reminds me, we should set up a similar type of memorial site for those who lost their lives under the stampede of the Antimatter Legion, so as to offer condolences on the behalf of the station. As for Eureka Shu's memorial stone, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have it stand here for eternity. With belongings gathered and the memorial stone secured, the ceremony is now complete. The Wubbaboos can now be appeased. But why does it seem they still have no intention to leave? Maybe there's still something missing. What's missing? Let me think. Okay, I've got it. Xenon, do you know how to take a picture? A picture of Wubbaboos gathering in front of the memorial, a picture of a giant Wubbaboo guarding the place by itself, and a picture of a couple Wubbaboos sharing their grief. I hope you can take a few pictures that would fit these descriptions so we can memorialize them. Internalizing their friendship to make it resilient and enduring is what I think will truly leave Wubbaboos at peace. Okay. If we have pictures that we can keep forever, maybe the Wubbaboos can finally fulfill their wish. Are you, like, talking about a game? I don't know what you're talking about. Or are you, like, LARPing? We have pictures that we can keep forever. Maybe Webaboos can finally fulfill their wish. The pictures are all done. Okay, so I think maybe you're LARPing then? Thank you so much. I didn't expect these little things, which were so often mistaken for specters, to have a soft side. Look at these pictures. Looking at these pictures, I think it's time they leave, and it all began with this collective goal of theirs. And now that it's finally realized, they should be able to continue living in peaceful coexistence with the staff members. But there's still one last thing. It's a small token of appreciation for being such a kind witness to all this. Xenon, please take it. Adler said that the Webaboos prefer a unique blessing prepared a unique blessing just for you, using their special technique of their species. From now on, you will be one of the very few who can understand them. They are indeed a species full of wonders. The space station should be the best place for them. As for the humans and the Webaboos, all our lives have to go on. However, perhaps in the future, you can drop by more often and have a chat with them. Think of it as a commemoration of this encounter. I hate role breakers too. Let me switch characters. Okay, wait. And show. Or let me think. Do they have the? Can I like? Let's see. Is there an information for him? Voice. Okay, I can do his voice. Combat voice. What is it called? This one, I think.
Rules are made to be broken. You're out. You've outstayed your welcome.
Nope. Okay. I wanted this one then. The rules are meant to be broken.
Are made to be broken.
What else does he have?
Decisive strike. So this is defeat.
Oh, he has different voice lines depending on which element then, huh? Because there's a preservation has different.
Lance at the ready. I'm on guard. Don't lose momentum. To the finish! Fracture! Indestructible. Defend the weak, not a scratch. I'm okay. Lance ablaze. Flaming Lance. I have to keep going. When there is a chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
These weren't here from the beginning, I don't think.
What kind of life would I have lived if I didn't choose to board the Express? No, there is no such possibility. They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often.
If you didn't choose to board the Express, you'd be living on Herta Space Station as a curio.
My weapon is also one of the curios of the space station. I don't know where it came from, but it must be important if it appeals to Madame Herta. Just where did the will of destruction come from? Was it really because of the Stellaron within me? Just like me, the people of Belobog are also seeing the native sky of this planet for the first time. The seed of preservation has always been within Belobog, and I simply reignited the city's will to live. That will may be weak, but this was not the time for it to go out.
Wait, does he have a story now? Oh, he does now. Okay. Xenon decides to travel with the Astral Express to eliminate, the Trailblazer decides to travel with the Astral Express to eliminate the threat of the Stellaron. You don't remember much. You're not from around here, nor did you come from elsewhere. You're not really going anywhere. Just then, an indistinct voice whispers into your ear. That sorrowful and tender persuasion. That deceptive goading. The seeds take root. You open your eyes, and the speaker is no longer there. But there are more and more voices, and they are getting clearer and clearer. Some give easygoing care, some calmly provide advice, some speak firm support, and some give gentle direction. You see the silken thread being woven from tomorrow. A huge beast descends from infinity. Golden pupils stare down from the darkness, and you are no longer abandoned by the past. You will also set upon a long journey, and the thorns you have stepped on have become your path. The train whistles, wishing you a successful journey into the coming future by your own will. Story 2. You have arrived at the City of Preservation. Behind the snow curtain, the wind lashes like steel blades, but the kindling burns on. Distant lands won't hear them, and the earth trembles in kind, with only the welling crowds braving the wind. Hello, Scroville. Hello. Hello. After facing foreign enemies, the eternal freeze, and the reality fissures, a rot begins to fester within the fort. You try lending a helping hand, but are forsaken. Some once looked down on you and misunderstood you, but still you stood by their side and helped them find their way. More care about you and worry about you. They face their suffering and find the cure for the distressed. Eventually, they come to your side. In the ice and snow, you are like a fire, protecting the soul of this world, even though you must scorch yourself day and night. Those weren't there at the beginning, his information panel. They finally gave him one. Let's give the Magi. How do I get that one? Right. Wait, the mission hook's gift. Okay, so I can talk to Wubbaboos now. None of these are talkable though. What the big guy? I guess I have to find different Wubbaboos, but if I ever run into them, I can talk to them, I guess. I wouldn't know how to even uwu speak the whole note, though. Ooh, I stretched wrong. Listen. I did the posture check wrong, and I started to like everything started to like get slightly less bright because I stretched wrong. Sec. Gotta wait for the blood pressure to go back up. It's not your fault. It's my fault for not moving around enough. Okay, everything looks as bright as it should now. I'll read one with Uwu Speak for you. I'll find one a short one to read with Uwu Speak. Let's see. I know what one I could do. The Totenid one. Where is it? Totenids are rocks. There they are. Okay, I'll do this one with Uwu Speak for you. To the researcher of the unbearable weight curio. I heard you are an export of galactic biodiversity, so I would like to present to you a few questions I have been asking myself. I hope your answers will bring some enlightenment to my path. Before this, I have, through various formal and informal meetings, spiritually infused and regular fiber paper letters, or wetters, participated in passionate debates on whether totanids are silicone-based life forms or just walks. However, there are still questions that beg to be answered. As we know, the discipline in which you operate has defined totanids as silicone-based life forms that communicate with internal electrical signals. However, they have already become extinct through the long amber airs, leaving behind only crown encrusted with thought monetic of past monarchs. The curio unbearable weight. Excuse my ignorance, but I have a few questions. Since totanids allegedly communicate with electrical signals, no one in the galaxy would be able to decipher their thoughts, language, or history. So then, you can claim that said electrical signals exist, but I can also claim that said electrical signals does not exist. How can we determine its falsifiability? You can spend your point still for it. Since it's not falsifiable, maybe the racial history of Totanids is just a fabrication of the history of fictionologists since the beginning. In the space station, aside from specific individuals, most researchers don't usually step out of the comfort of their labs, and therefore there have been no one who has traveled to planet Totanid, or Totano, to verify the study of this claim. Simply attaining Crystal Clown, and Grand history that it is, again, unverifiable, that determined that Totanids are life forms of a long cultural history. Isn't that going against the criteria of research? In the indiscriminately summit, the space station, the Department of Galactic Geography, listed the mineral composition of the unbearable weight in a detailed report and defined it as a rare mineral cluster. However, the Department of Ecology named it a thought monetic construct of an extinct race, then claimed the curio as their own. This, is my humble opinion, is no different than that of a pirate. After much thought and many restless nights, I have decided that I could not bear the thought of your good name being sullied due to the misguided curio categorization. I also could not bear the thought of my discipline, the Department of Ecology, being stampeded under the strong-armed ways of a certain department. The reason for my corresponding of this letter and my blathering is merely so that I can convey 3 sentences, which are: Totanids are fucking rocks. Totanids are fucking rocks. Totanids are fucking rocks. A straightforward Department of Galactic Geography researcher. There you go. Just for you. Better. No. That was my rendition of Totanids are fucking rock. Okay, where do I need to go now? Let's see. Should I do these, or should I finish up on the space station first? There's 2 left on the space station. How many Herta coins do I get? I do need more Herta coins. To the faint star. Yes, I'll go ahead and do that. If my voice came back to me a bit when I had some water. I'll probably have to get some more water in a bit. Air. An abnormal route. Detachment protection activated. Detected. Ultra nickel parts missing. Ultra nickel parts? The airwave repeater is quite old. Luckily, it's right next to the disposal site where discarded curios are stored. Maybe I can find some spare parts. Back the way I came. And where is the control thingy? Is there no control thingy up here? Oh, it's a robot? No. What? Where's the light source at? Strange. That shadow has nothing casting it. I don't see a robot anywhere to cast it. Strangeness. It's a very, like, dark shadow, too. Like, it's darker than my shadow, but it disappears from the same angle. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be here, but because, I didn't reload the room when I finished the previous one and they're still standing over there, maybe it messed things up a bit. Nickel part. Airwave is online. Transmitting airwave has not been detected. If needed, please select the historical signal decoding record that you wish to review. From months 40 to 43. Okay. Source: unknown light years. Exceeded detectable distance. Recipient: Herta Space Station, Rocky Martinez. Translated text below. Leslie Herta Space Station time 6:30 to 17. Hi, Rocky. Leslie Herta Space Station. Okay, so from Leslie. The Interastral Research Team has landed on planet in the neighboring system of the Abundant Star Zone. The air here is so refreshing. Even though this place isn't actually Aeon's territory, it's already able to generate an extremely high degree of oxygen just by being close to the Aeons. This is my first time witnessing Theophanty. I've always stayed inside the space station, only reading about this only reading about this is like living under a rock. The repeater signal is about to end. I feel like I said a lot of meaningless things, sorry. Don't forget to keep up the good work at the space station. Try your best to come out and see the stars soon. Just like that Hosi, who you admire so much, sent her to space station from Rocky. And it's below translation sent. Okay, Rocky says, Leslie, congratulations on your safe arrival. Don't worry, I scored excellent in the previous evaluation. I'll definitely do it again next time. Leslie, what you said was very interesting. It's definitely not a waste of time. Tell me about everything you see. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Okay. Rocky says, Leslie, do you still have the astral rod I gave you? You said that it was difficult to use before. I looked through some of the ancient texts today and found a method for it. I've been eager to share it with you. Place the rod in the soil, straight and direct. Straight as it is, as in not crooked, and straight as in not bent. Hold the rod with both hands and pierce it straight into the dirt. Inspect the straightness. Use the mirror to focus the light. If the light reaches the bottom, then you're all set. If the light lands on the wall of the hole, then it is bent. Memorize it and tell me if it works. And then what Leslie's reply. Ah, silly Rocky. Astro rods are so outdated nowadays. Hasn't the one you guys have at your school also been sitting in the collections cabinet? All the tools the research team now uses to measure planetary soil are from the IPC. Well, seeing that it's an astro rod that you gave me, I suppose I'll try to figure out how it works. I believe that digging up some precious rare earth elements with it shouldn't be a problem. Hey, aren't you always doing research with rocks? What's your favorite colored mineral? I'll try to look for it. Okay, Leslie to Rocky. The main star of the Abundance segmentum experienced a gravitational collapse due to unknown influence. Soon after, there was a starquake. Flashes in the universe and gamma afterglow fills everything in visible range. This is such a rare sight. The team member that promised to come with me before got scared and ran away. It'd be so nice if you were here. So don't be mad, okay? Got scared and ran away? Good. From now on, don't accept any more gifts from that guy. It's obvious that he's unreliable. I'm not mad. I'm actually regretting our little argument. You scared me to death when you said Starquake. I thought something bad had happened to you, but now I know. The beauties of a starquake is a result of its danger. The beauty of a starquake is the result of its dangers. Let's go and watch it together next time. I'll be right next to you, even if it's dangerous. What I mean is, if possible, from now on, I'd like to always stay by your side. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And then, after that, the station was attacked by the Fragmentum, and Rocky wasn't able to receive, the satellite thing system got broken, and Rocky wasn't able to receive the reply to his messages, and he thought that she got cold, or that he scared her away or whatever with his confession here. You can view the historical signal decoding record here. The signal decoding record was found during this period. Did Leslie not reply? Rocky, how silly of you. Of course I understand what you mean. As for my answer, record is damaged. End of historical record lookup. Airway transmission has not been detected. Why are the records damaged here? Sweet, sweet love. Stupid machine, stupid. Why are the records damaged here? Cannot identify. Life form, emotional fluctuations detected. Warning, you've entered the full surveillance area of the space station. Please do not conduct any inappropriate behavior towards the repeater. Airwave is offline. Key record is damaged. Full surveillance area? I better check the surveillance in the monitoring room. It looks like someone has done something to the repeater. I gotta go to a monitoring room. Okay. Hello, authentication, please. Please choose the surveillance area you want to review. Master control zone. I can't believe the surveillance camera captured Asta and two rarely seen young researchers. But it's not the area I should be investigating. During the time captured by the camera, the safe zone in the reception hall hasn't been set up. The Curio Collection Squad is nowhere to be seen, only the wandering monsters of the Legion. Okay. Isn't that March 7th and Don Hung? They look like they were in a hurry to do something. Forget it, the most important thing is to find the surveillance record of the repeater. Please choose. You want to review. What if, like, Wolf or, like, Kafka broke it? Maintenance room. This surveillance footage clearly shows that someone is trapped in the repulsion bridge. Was he trapped there the entire time? Disposal site. I found it at last. The camera can only capture the image of a blurry. Okay, it's Rocky's like boss or whatever, his like manager, master guy. From behind it looks like Bernard. Medical cabinet. The injured researcher is under medical treatment in the medical cabin. Operation ended, goodbye. Or Operation ended, goodbye. Now I know that who that is, or that I know who that is. Let me go check on, or talk to them. Oh, a memory bubble I don't have yet. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on the surfaces. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. As you approach them, a female voice that sounds similar to Herta's murmurs monotonously, "The fall of rationality." You approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, then goes down deeper. Your field of vision is split by a long, narrow, and cold iron bars. Based on what you feel with your fingertips, you confirm that the iron bars are part of an exquisite cage, the crown that exclusively belongs to the Philosopher King, the head of the Laurel Wealth Galaxy. You look around and realize you are in an amphitheater. You are very sure that this is the gathering place of the Parliament of the Philosopher Union. It is the center of the galaxy, the colonnade of the contemplators. The seats below the marble pillars were supposed to be filled by the most brilliant minds of the galaxy, but are now occupied by countless screaming still bodies. They raise their metallic fist in the air indignantly and use electrical currents to noisily and shrilly imitate the common tongue. Eliminate all organic life forms. Destroy Arulis. Long live the Emperor. It seems like Arulis is your name, and it matches what you remember. You are well aware of what has triggered the wrath of these silicon-based life forms, and what you have become why you have become the target of public condemnation. According to the anti-organic equation, the Philosopher Union that rules the galaxy will certainly be destroyed by the Machine Empire. It is as simple as that. They want to humiliate you, the sole representative and leader of all living beings in the galaxy. Although they have wiped out many planets in the galaxy, they are still not satisfied. They convict and punish you according to the law of philosophers, forcing you to drink poison before you. Or forcing you to drink the poison before you. They are happy to witness your death and the demise of organic life forms, the Philosopher Union, and rationality. You step forward and lift the golden cup that contains lethal poison. Foreign-based life forms, remember this. You hold your head high as you look around. Thoughts do not fear death. Thoughts will never die. I, Arulis, the Watcher in the Cage, the foolish shepherd, and the king of all philosophers, hail you all. You raise your arm. You will celebrate your victory under the gaze of this scared colonnade, and be endowed with true rationality. Your words are drowned out by the maddening cacophony. You roar with laughter, and down the cup of poison in one go. Okay. It's another memory bubble. I love the memory bubbles.
How many can you block? Swords descend!
This is double speed.
Here, there's thunder! Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
I still haven't gotten into the— oh, I still need the, like, key for that room. Did I ever get it? I'm gonna— initiating authentication verification. Verifying verification failed. Authentication verification card is not detected. Please reinitiate after making sure that you have the authentication verification card. Reminder, please make sure you have completed the triple authentication verification card before you launch the verification program. If you need help, please select. Okay. So, I don't have that yet. Like a game that comes out in like chunks, there's so much in the chunks that we have already. Like there, even though it's not like big story pieces, there's so many little things, especially on like the Herta space station. There's like so much going on. Okay, let's see. Where do you go for the next thing? Oh, no. Oh, well, when I teleport there, I'll be able to get access to it. I didn't mean to deselect it.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
Let's talk to Bernard then. Here, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Young people should spend more time studying instead of wandering around. Why did you damage the record? Don't jump to conclusions. Show me your evidence. Thanks to you kids, I'm worried to death. I damaged the record for Rocky's own good. He's forgone his research because of that Leslie. Not to mention, you have no idea what's happening right now. Leslie. Something happened to her? No, she's safe and sound, and she said yes to Rocky's confession. But they can't be together. If you think I'm the one being difficult here, you're wrong. Don't get ahead of yourself. They can't be together. They'll never be together. Do you know why? No, you don't. People rarely understand what a starquake means. Hello, Solus. Hello. With proper protection, a starquake will not cause physical damage to humans. However, the gravitational collapse caused by a starquake will severely change space-time curvature of the segmentum. For example, the time in Leslie's segmentum was once a straight line like ours, but now it has been pressed into a huge canyon by gravity. Clearly, a curve is always longer than a straight line. Therefore, the time curve of her segmentum is going to cover several times by the length when converted to our timeline. Do you even know what that means? As she become a god, the flow of time will be different. It means the velocity of our time is different from hers. Since the starquake, the temporal difference between Leslie and ours will gradually increase. It's possible that the time it takes for her to reply to arrive will change from 1 month to a year. And maybe even 10 years. This isn't just about her message, but everything she does. Until she leaves the abnormal gravity environment, every month she spends in the galaxy will equal decades for us. Let's say if Rocky, including us, is living at a point called the present, then in comparison, Leslie, she's living in the future. I used to be a young man once. In my opinion, not being able to be with someone you love is even more cruel than being rejected. At least tell him. And then what? After knowing the truth, Rocky will have to wait 10 times longer for a message that should have arrived right away. He would have to live in the lonely present and wait for the future containing Leslie to finally come to him. How much time can he spend waiting? Maybe Leslie will finally return to the space station when he is old and decrepit like me. But the flow of time for her is so slow. Maybe at that time she will still be as young as she is today. When that time comes, how are they going to be together? We may transcend space, but time is beyond our reach. If you are way too young, you don't understand. Things that require a lot of waiting don't usually end up well. He won't give up if he doesn't. Naive kids. At first, I thought if I damaged the record, take away the parts, and blame everything on the monsters, I could keep Rocky in the hope that one day the repeater will be repaired. Now since you have found out, the decision is up to you. I have 2 signal logs I copied from the repeater, red and blue. The Matrix? Damn. The red log contains Leslie's real reply, including the truth about the Starquake. To be honest, even I can't imagine what Rocky will do after finding out about the truth, given how impulsive he is. The blue log is forged, in which Leslie refuses Rocky. Don't think about this as cruel. This way, Rocky won't have to wait for her reply in the future. He can just move on with his life. Let's call these the red truth and the blue lie. It's up to you to decide which one you want to give him. Take them, give it some time, or give it some thought. Rocky is waiting for your news. I guess we'll help Rocky escape the Matrix that Bernard has built around him. Let's go red pill Rocky, I guess. But the red pilling Rocky in this case makes him long for a woman more than the other the current meaning of it. Is he gonna intercept the decade of yeah, he would be so much more work to like lie to Rocky too. Where am I even walking? Where is Rocky at? Is he on a? Oh, I didn't. Let me. Should we have it set right? Okay, there's Rocky. Bro, you're back. While you were away, I wrote another poem called Praise Leslie. Do you find the repeater? Or did you find the repeater? I see you're holding a decoded backups. Which one is for me? For me? The red truth? You seem hesitant. Are you sure the red one is for me? Yes, I am. Okay, I'll read it now. Thank you, bro. After some time. I can't believe it. Leslie said yes, but the Starquake. I can't get my head around this. So because of the gravitational effect of the Starquake, every month she spends in her time will be decades for me. Am I going to be as old as my master when she's back? Is my interpretation correct, Xenon? Help me take a look. I'm a bit slow. Is that what she means? I think so. She's gone to the future and I'm left in the present. Is this what happened? The decades I spend thinking about her will only be a fleeting moment for her, right? Who would have thought that even time can be so unfair? I guess it's unrealistic to hope that she'll come back. Even if she travels for months and crosses light years, I will have become an old man in my time, spending my whole life waiting for someone and enduring endless longing and loneliness. Come on, bro. You really think I'm that naive? Of course, I'm going to wait for her. I won't. Or, of course, I'm going to wait for her. I won't. What? Oh, of course I'm not going to wait for her, I won't. And just no comment. But, like, that is the, like, best choice for him to make, and it proves Bernard wrong. Just hopefully he'll still send her messages. Yeah, I missed the not twice, yeah. Hopefully he'll still send her, like, an occasional message, because, like, as, like, a care, like, a last, like, care for her. He should at least send her all these poems. I'm not going to wait for her. But I can go after her. I'm going to chase after time. Since her time-space curve has become a canyon, wouldn't it be better for me to travel past this canyon instead of waiting for her to come back? Maybe it will make me 10 years, or take me 10 years to find her, who has only spent a month. But once I do that, our time will be synchronized. It's better than sitting here and doing nothing. Don't you agree? No matter what you think, I've decided. I should inform my master as soon as possible, pack my things, and set off on my journey to find Leslie. I'm already tired of this place. As a member of the Herta Department of Galactic Geography, I haven't even seen the real galaxy. Isn't it embarrassing? I'm sure you're just as curious as I am about the scenery in deep space. What resides in deep space? Maybe full of dangers. It may be full of dangers. Maybe. It may be full of spectacular wonders and enigmatic dangers, but I will also have the woman I'm chasing after. When I find Leslie one day, I will come back and tell you everything I witnessed on my journey. By then, I will invite you to be our best man. Don't you forget it. Well, this poem is for you. Goodbye, my friend. Darkness is gathering in the distance, using cruel methods. To dissect time, petals inquiring for love are falling. Like the ticking chimes in an infinite time of space, we have no choice but to slide into the shivering calamities of the universe, as if sliding down a slope into dust. And with that, the stars continue their enjoyment above as their elegant smiles fill the way forward. I mean, like, he didn't want to, like, if he was miserable working here at the space station, it's better for him to, like, go out there and see the universe. Bye, Herta. Oh, it's his, like, resignation letter. Hello, Psycho! Hello, Psycho! You're here a little bit late. Did you, like, hopefully you slept well? Were you taking a nap, hopefully, to get ready for Malty Monday? Yo. Okay, that's just the repeat of what he said. I don't know, just a long day. But are you just getting home now? Isn't it like midnight? It's like midnight, Psycho. You just got home now? No. I hope you're okay. I hope everything's okay. You're just about ready to go to bed? Okay. I hope you sleep well then. Okay, you can't be paid to work till midnight. Did you, like, go out, and, like, go out somewhere then? Okay, where's the next thing to do? Again, I don't know what my brain... I don't know if I said again. I didn't mean again. I don't know why I said again, but did you just go out somewhere? Or just... Or do you mean... Did I say again, or are you saying again, like, you won't work till midnight again? Now that you're no longer working for the Walmart? Okay, let's see. I need to go now. Okay, sensitive veins. The Curio crack-up conch is infected by a mimetic virus, writing anti-motivational quotes in the space station. Asta wants your help to investigate the source of the virus. Which of the three suspects caused this drama? Okay. I thought maybe I said again when I said about like being out or something. You pick up your sister. Oh yeah, I think I kind of remember. Were you the one who said something about a concert? I forget. I forget if you said it or not. I think somebody said something about a concert at some point. Maybe it was, oh wait, I might be thinking of Flyball saying something about a concert, maybe, I forget. Or I know Jitter said she was gonna go to a concert like in the like fall, I think, or in like August, I forget, in like LA or something, or San Francisco, I forget. Somebody brought up something about a concert in like the last couple of weeks, but I forget. Hopefully your sister had fun. Okay, let's see, where am I going? Okay, I'm going towards Asta. It was sooner than that. When did I go to the concert that I went to? Sometime between like 17 and 20 like 17 and 2020, I went to a concert, like a local at the like local casino. It was a Speedwagon concert. It was the only concert real concert I've ever been to. It was way too loud. That was my takeaway. It's like, how can you enjoy music when it's so loud? It was kind of interesting feeling it in your body, and like in my body, but it was just like too loud to be enjoyable. Besides that, I've been to like some like two small hologram concerts in Korea when I went with high school. Oh, you went to one in 18? I don't know which year it was, but I went to a Speedwagon concert. And like I said, it was just too loud. I didn't like it. Like the hall was like pretty small. The concert hall at that place is pretty small. So it's not like I didn't have I had a good view and stuff, and we weren't in like the bleacher, because it was like, I think it was the bingo hall that they like converted into a concert hall. And so like we were like sitting in like chairs on like the floor of the hall, and then they had like bleachers in the back. It was like REO Speedwagon. Like the thing that in JoJo's they're referencing. I heard some of this, like I knew some of the songs, like I didn't know that many of them. It's like an old person band. That's why the tickets were cheap. And we were able to get in despite like it being like not being like fast about getting tickets. Like in JoJo's, there's a reference to REO Speedwagon, the character Speedwagon. Robert E.O. Speedwagon. I mean, like it's just like old rock. It's like old classic rock, like the same era of rock that all the JoJo's bands are like referencing. Let's see, what is their big song? It's like the type of music that like in like the Phineas and Ferb, that what is it, that Love Handle band. It's like similar to that, like in like that like era of music. Let's see. Let's see. So the song "Can't Fight This Feeling" and "Keep on Loving You," I think, are the two songs that I knew. Let's see if it's the right "Keep on Loving You." I think that's a different "Keep on Loving You" than the one I was thinking of by the title. But "Can't Fight This Feeling," I think, is their main song then. Like, I had heard some of them, I just can't remember any off the top of my head that they're super famous for. Let's see. It's more like they just have, like, a few songs that they're, like, popular for, and then, like, besides that, they just did, like, covers or something. Let's see. It started in 1967. The guy has a kind of, like, soft voice. I'm trying to figure out what their, like, popular musics are. Their discography. Like, they have a lot of albums and stuff. Can't Fight This Feeling might be a popular song. That sounds familiar. Let's see if it's the song I'm thinking of. No, it's like I said, old people music. Like, it's all good. It's all good, like, soft rock stuff. It's just like you know the songs, but you don't know the band who sung them type of music. It's you. Thanks for helping out the station. Did you encounter some problems? You're looking for me? Yeah, I want you to investigate the source of the mimetic virus that infected the crack-up conch. Mimetic virus? It's a kind of information particle that spreads around exponentially like a virus, which will bring changes and contamination to the host's nature of thinking. Unfortunately, it can infect inanimate objects, and thus it changed the crack-up conch's external expression to no longer tell jokes, but instead, it keeps talking weird nonsense. Like, get out of your comfort zone or you'll be wasted. The pain you suffer will light up your way. Cliché quotes that just make people cringe. Crack up conch. It's one of our curios. It looks like an ordinary conch, but when you get close, you can hear the dirty jokes coming from the inside, or you can hear the dirty jokes coming from the inside. As long as you hold your laughter, you can slowly obtain the secret power it contains. Of course, no one has succeeded so far, so we only use it on people in interrogations. Thank you for the explanation. I got the gist. I had someone examine it and found out that it was caused by the mimetic virus. But the crack-up conch has been properly stored all this time, which means it's impossible for it to get infected on its own. The only possibility is that workers who were already infected passed the virus when they came into contact with the item. After looking into the list of people who had recent contact with it, I identified 3 suspects. Well, I'm sure you already know what I'm about to say next. I want you to investigate these 3 suspects for me. Is the security department just for show? Or here just for show? I arranged for them to investigate as soon as I identified the list of suspects, but they all found nothing unusual. Since these suspects have spent a fair bit of time in the space station, they are plenty familiar with the security department. They might have gone away with their possible misconduct. I therefore could not get any useful investigation results. That's why I need to ask you for a favor. You don't know them very well, or you don't know them very well. It may be easier for you to spot their flaws from a stranger's perspective. What did they find me out? Sounds reasonable. It is. And it's not rocket science. You just need to walk up to them and listen, then see if there are any unusual behaviors. If you find anything weird, just write it down and report it to me. So what do you think? No problem, I'll take care of it. That's great. I'm so relieved that you're willing to help. I will reward you fairly. Let me think. Well, I don't know your taste. Why don't I pay for everything in your shopping cart out of my own pocket? You're free to choose whatever you like. Well, let me tell you about the 3 suspects. Mare from the Department of Insight, Chris from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and Joanne from the Medical Department. They usually stay in their own cabins. Given the station's current situation, I don't think they'll be anywhere else. So please, help me take care of this. Oh, are we actually gonna, like, go to the cabins, or is it just that they're, like, standing over here talking? Oh, that's Mari there. Okay, I just gotta listen to her. Oh, hello, Luna. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry you had nightmares, Luna. Hopefully, waking up, you feel a bit better. It's a little bit early in the morning. Hopefully you slept some. Mari is right ahead. I better not alert her. I'll hide around here and listen to whatever she says. Ha, hoo, ha, hoo. Am I doing this right? I feel like my pronunciation's not very good. I better keep practicing. Fluffy hair and strong limbs. If only I could touch it. What kind of dirty idea is this? How nice it would be if I can be their slave. Hiss. I just need to keep practicing, and one day I can... Mari, you look much better lately. So the thing I told you about, it actually worked? Oh, well, no, that's not the case. I'm sorry. I did try to look up what you mentioned, but I might have gone off track halfway. But yes, it's quite useful. It's just that, well, is there anything else? Well, there is something I want to ask you about. So I've been researching about how Aeons are depicted in the mythological tales from the different planets. Why are they depicted so differently? Some even have the so-called Leviathan warship. Leviathans can be pets too? Or can be pets too. Well, pets, there's a research report that I haven't finished working on yet, so I'll get back to you later. Sure, by the way, I haven't seen you around lately. Did you go on an exotic field trip? Did you discover anything new? Can you tell me anything? Well, let's talk about this later. Okay, I understand. You must be very busy since you came back. Anyway, it's nice to see that you've recovered mentally. I'll leave you to it. Okay, so there's something strange about Mare. At first when she was imitating some strange sounds, then when they talked about Leviathan warship, she looked very nervous. Did she come in contact with some kind of Leviathan during her research and got her mind contaminated? That's very strange. Okay, let's check the other ones. Yeah, so far she's top suspect, but it depends on how strange the other people are being. I think this is Chris. Let me observe his behavior. Oh, this time it changed me into Callus, even though before it let me stay as Jin Yuan. Hey, 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 I'm talking to you. What are you doing? Why are you staring at me like that? Stay away from me. Are you Chris? How did you know my name? Oh my goodness, have you been following me and investigating me? Did you... Hold on. Why did you dye your hair like that? Did you do that to show off in front of me? Trying to stand out from everyone else? And your clothes. Why don't you wear the uniform? Are you trying to show off your luxurious tailor-made outfit? I didn't dye my hair. No one else has hair like that. You think you're very special, huh? You just want to show off your privilege. Such an attention seeker. Show off as much as you want. Don't try to act all innocent. I know exactly what people like you think. You think you're better than us. It's not enough for you to show off in the virtual world. You have to track me down and show off in front of my face. You think you're so rich that you can own the universe? Wait a second. What's that look on your face? Is there something in your eyes? You have a corneal contact camera? Are you taking videos? Is this live? Oh, I get it. You're one of those people that likes to live broadcast your bullying behavior. Now go away and leave me alone. This is very strange. I can't have a normal conversation with this person. He's such a he's so paranoid. Is he infected with the mimetic virus? It's like genetic genetic mimetic. Mimetic. There we go. Took me a while to remember the pronunciation for those words. Where's Joanna at? Oh, she's far away. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe it's just that the first one she just like maybe interacted with something scary on her like field work, and that dude, the other dude's just weird. We'll see what this gal's like. If she's the one infected. Joanna is right in front of me. Looks like she's talking to someone. There's nowhere to hide. I know, I'll just pretend I'm checking out the medical services. Hey Joanna, so surprised to see you. Oh shoot, don't click. Okay, so surprised to see something. The test results are out. I've sent them to you through the terminal. You may start the review process. Oh my goodness, Joanna is actually working. Am I dreaming? You're only noticing this now. She's been 3 hours early for work for the past 7 days. Looks like you haven't been paying attention. Review countdown begins. 30 minutes left. I only took a few days off, and now our department has changed so much. I can't believe it. Who turned you into this, Joanna? What happened to you? My guess is that it has something to do with the department's reform. Interstellar Peace Corporation has cut the medical research budget this quarter, and we're also impacted. I heard there would be a reform. It's not that unusual for people to try to get a high performance indicator during such a turbulent times. You wouldn't want your research budget to be cut, would you? You're right, but it's still I still need some time to digest all this. It's really unbelievable. The sleeping beauty of our medical department finally stopped sleeping and began to act as on her duty as a doctor. No one's gonna believe this. 20 minutes left. I need to see the result of the drug test in 20 minutes. All right. Got it. I'll get on it. Although Joanne looks normal, the way she speaks is very strange. She's emotionless when she talks, and her face looks stiff, like a robot. Is there something wrong? It could be her, because, like, the mimetic virus is, like some, like, shitty motivational speaker stuff. That, like, is, like, if you're not working, you're not, like, performing or something. So it could be that she's infected by it, and that's why she's, like, improved at her job. I think it's either Joanne or the first girl. I think the guy is just like a weirdo into some like weird online stuff or something. Okay, memory bubble. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow, gliding on their surfaces. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. As you approach them, a female voice that sounds similar to Herta's murmurs monotonously, tightly held hands. You approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, then goes down deeper. You're nervous, or not nerves, can't read, okay. Your neurons are connected to the bones of Mecha number 16's arms. The experience has always been uncomfortable. You turn around, ready to complain to your partner, only to find Lei is also staring at you. No words are necessary. She smiles and raises her arm. You sense a reaction in your forearm. Like a marionette, you are controlled by invisible strings. You try to resist it, but it hurts. At last, you lift your arm, and the pain lessens as expected. You don't like being controlled by me in this way, she snickers at you with her head crooked. Blinking her eyes, she sticks up her index and middle fingers and rests both hands on her head, making them look like a pair of rabbit ears. You're forced to do the same and feel embarrassed about it. You know she's making fun of you. Could you not read my mind? You deliberately crease your forehead and quickly spin around to avoid meeting her eyes. This is not something you are used to doing. Lei chuckles before inching her face closer. Number 16 isn't capable of that. You can feel her warm breath caressing the back of your neck. Are you blushing? Come on. You're a girl too. You are a girl too. You decide to steer the conversation away from the awkward topic. What's our mission this time? You grit your teeth, feeling as though there are burning coals in your mouth. As your body is on fire, your voice is cracked. Catch that star. She looks up at the light of the star that glides downward outside the cockpit and falls into the ocean, where it's crushed by the waves. You let out a muffled grunt, unable to figure out why she appears so calm. You're scared. She extends her arm in your direction, but your arm does not move in response. It seems like she has cut off the connection. While you're deep in your thoughts, she beckons you over. Come on, she invites you in a serene tone. Let's do it like the old days. You reach out your hand silently. She gently laces your fingers together and holds your hand in a tight grip. As usual, she is strong despite her slender and small body. The stars are still sparkling on the ocean outside the cockpit. Instinctively, you tighten your hold on Lei's hand to prevent the starlight from slipping through your fingers. That's an interesting one. Hello, Hayden, wow, hello. Look at this bat. Tried to do the game jam. Estimated the time it would take to make the game. Yeah, those game jam things are like a lot of work, huh? You have to like stay up like 24/7 or the whole time to get them done in a timely manner. Okay.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
It's you. Thank you for helping out the station. Did you encounter some problems? So, all three of them sound unusual, but in theory, there should only be one person who is infected. The principle behind it is actually quite simple. The viral load of information particles left behind by the memetic virus in the crack-up conch is simply not high enough. The viral load detected barely reaches the amount that can be carried by an infected adult, so it's absolutely impossible for the crack-up conch to have contracted the virus from multiple individuals. So what next? I've got a backup plan. The mimetic virus is transmitted through virtual data, and all the virtual data in the space station leaves traces in the terminal. Since we couldn't get much from our previous investigations, let's check the browsing records of the 3 suspects. Then we should be able to identify the source of the infection. I've got an emergency plan for situations like this. Please visit the data exchange center where the terminal is located. Why don't you go yourself? I have my own reasons. It's a long story. Simply put, anyone using any data gadget, which basically includes everyone in the space station, would have to use their behaviors recorded by the terminal. It is thus inappropriate for me to, or any other staff member, to check such information. I still don't get it. Don't worry, I'll explain it to you when I have time. Think about it. Despite different backgrounds and identities, people in the space station have reached an agreement on personal privacy. The traces left from using virtual data can be found in the terminal. For example, from here people can see all the unusual virtual platforms you visited during your working hours. Therefore, to respect everyone's privacy, no one, including myself and the other staff, should access the terminal. Think about it. In their shoes, if you're a space station staff, would you be happy with me going through your browsing records on the virtual network? I'd rather die. Now you understand, right? That's why your special identity makes you the perfect candidate for this. So you want me to get beaten up? Jeez, it's just... Is this the kind of nonsense you think about all day? I have nothing against you. Why would I set you up? From an objective point of view, you are an outsider on the space station. You are not familiar with most people here, so it is unlikely that you hold any personal grudge against anyone. Not every outsider has the right to access the data records, but you're different. You are different. You are the hero who saved the space station. People trust your moral character. But of course, if you do decide to help, I hope you will keep everything you see strictly confidential. Excuse me. Piece of cake. Leave it to me. Thank you so much. Before you leave, let me tell you how to use the terminal. As you know, the invasion of the station severely damaged the whole data center, and the server room where the terminal is housed is no exception. Despite our best efforts, the damage is yet to be fully remediated, and reported cases of mimetic virus infection only made things worse. I had to send a maintenance engineer to monitor the situation on a daily basis. The engineer would turn on the optical identity verification program manually every day to check whether the bioelectricity of each visitor entering the room is normal, thus ensuring that the terminal room is not invaded. Since the optical identity verification program is refreshed dynamically after it is turned on every day, you need to re-verify your identity every time you enter. For more details, please consult the maintenance engineer. I have told the engineer that you have permission to enter the room, so I'll leave the rest to you. Okay, then. This one. Oh, a chest I didn't have yet. Come on.
So,
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
More enemies.
That'll take more than nap time.
a foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Ow! Strike with heart!
Can I have fun this time?
Practice is over. Swords
Oh, we don't
descend!
wanna- I didn't want to have to slow down. It's so slow motion to slow down. A row of large words pops up on the terminal. Code error 505, service unavailable. There's no other response. Someone runs back into the room, panting. Looks like he's the maintenance engineer Asta mentioned. The terminal doesn't respond. Let me ask him. Oh, is it the dude? Is it, Leo? Or is it just the same model as Leo? He looks like Leo, though. Or not Leo, Leonard, I guess, but Leonard was the name, I think. Sorry. I'm sorry. Are you Xenon? Asta already gave me a heads up that you're going to come use the terminal. I'm terribly sorry. The computer system in the next room suddenly initiated an auto-update. The researchers didn't have time to save their results, so I went to help them just now. Prompted, error code 505. I didn't connect the data to the terminal while I was away. Let me turn it on. It'll just take a second. It's all set now. Please verify your identity again, and the result will come up when you input your query. Oh, this is the most intense one of these I've seen so far. Proper role-play gamer. Okay. Data record Mare. Search number, access level, authorized by administrator. Data device owner Esther. At at like midnight. Obtained camera access. Obtained album access, so she's like taking like selfies, I guess. Visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide. What are the best photo editing softwares? Obtained album access. Visited the webpage Afterglow Dating. Oh, so she's doing a dating app. Meet your soulmate whenever and wherever. Used the software Twin Flames, a private dating community for space people, welcoming and diverse. Okay, for Mari again. So went to Google, sleep aid video. Visited Video Pi, the freshest and fastest video service. Visited Pi, the year's top sleep aid pick, the most comfortable scalp massage. So she's like listening to ASMR videos. Yeah, premium ASMR. Small orange cat offers you a special wake up service in the rainy season. High immersive cat sleep aid, a large black cat. Snoring like a thunderclap. Leap kitty, or leap clip. Kitty invasion, get out of the way. Visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide, that cat. Obtain document, right access, Aeon's mythology, the history of witches and cats, a brief explanation of the conflict between the Black Cat faction and the tortoise shell cat faction. Visited the, like, I think Leap Click is like TikTok, I think. Or something else. I'm not sure what Leap Click is. Most comprehensive pronunciation guide available on the internet. I guess that's about why she's like pronouncing words. 10 different types of onomatopoeia for showing affection to cats. Video Pie. Little kitties meow 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 compilation. Download feline pet summoning. Epic onomatopoeia video. So she's trying to like summon like a cat like it's a demon. Obtained webpage access. Feline affection forum. Cats are the highest beings in the universe. So on Asta's page, so she used Esther's. So first she used Esther's device. Then so she used Esther's device a little bit. I sent her Esther. Oh, maybe that is just Esther's usage. So Esther is like using a dating log or a dating app thing. Mari's looking at cat videos, at ASMR shit, and like trying to summon cats. And then Asta is visited the webpage Cosmo Premium membership invitation shopping platform. So Asta's shopping. Startup price. Startup price. Visited so yeah, so Asta's just like web shopping. Turns out Mari has been suffering from insomnia. Now she can fall asleep after watching short videos of cats snoring. So she was just imitating the sounds of a cat last time. Turns out she's just a run-of-the-mill cat lover. That's all good. She can't be the one who got infected. Let's check other people's records. A row of large words pops up on the terminal screen. Insufficient computing power. Please try again. After several attempts, the same message keeps popping up. Perhaps the terminal meant a lot later. I've got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Excuse me. What's wrong? I found one record. Insufficient computing power. Try again later. Oh, that's normal. The terminal's not broken. It's nothing to worry about. Although it won't be operational until tomorrow. Why? Because the station was invaded. Originally, we had more than one terminal connecting units on much larger scale. During that debacle, some units were damaged. The computing power of the terminal was thus greatly decreased. Not to mention, it's only running on a single core processor right now. The lead researcher said that she was going to purchase new equipment, but it hasn't arrived yet. Therefore, with the current computing power, we can only query once a day. And the current identity verification program has to be activated manually by me every day, so please come back tomorrow. Don't forget to ask me to turn on the verification. Okay, so this is like a daily check-in thing. So, yeah. Okay, now your Relo stuff. What time is it? I'm like being hit by like, even though we'll see if the coffee kicks in at any point, but I'm feeling like off. I think, let's see, but it's 11:15. I do need to do like a boss fight before the week's over. Do that and then see how I feel. I'll try to at least go to 2 so I can like raid Soul later. If not, I might just go to bed early. We'll see how I feel after doing a boss fight. Open memory bubble. Bubbles are floating in the air with colorful glow gliding on their surfaces. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry profound meaning. As you approach them, a female voice that sounds similar to Herta's murmurs monotonously, "Classification." Touch the memory bubble. You approach the bubble and approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, then goes down deeper. What did they say? You feel bored to death. You fiddle with the adhesive explosive charge in your hand. Those old geezers still aren't going to give us the green light to open fire. You pull out the pin on the explosive, only putting it back in a few seconds before the countdown ends. The newbie standing next to you seems like she isn't used to your dangerous antics. She appears to be somewhat terrified. That's right, Professor. They worry that the high temperature produced by the explosion will activate the virus. She gulps. You pout. Then why did they get us to come here? You originally wanted to scold them, but now you're at a loss for words. These scaredy cats. After a while, you angrily pick up the report next to you and read it. Cells become cancerous and soft tissues calcify. You initially had assumed these old fogies were only capable of churning out useless garbage, but this report is actually interesting. Unfortunately, reading reports cannot calm your anxious heart. You sigh and lift your head. You look at the pallid ruins in the distance. Your analysis revealed that these twisted ruins, which look like bone spurs, have a history that goes back 400 amber years. Despite its age, it mysteriously appears as if brand new. Just how it would have looked 400 AEs ago, so amber years ago. You're confronted by this enigma. You're a seasoned, armed archaeologist. You long to unravel the historical mysteries. Yet, they are holding you back from using your school's tradition. You should be blowing a hole into the surface of this bone spur, and carrying off valuable artifacts. The fact that they won't permit you to permit it makes you seethe with anger. But you choose to compromise. You recognize that their concerns are not groundless. You can't pay for this with your life. You settle for doing things the old way. You work to live, not live to work. You smack your lips in anticipation and start your plan, or to start to plan your next steps. You don't get to think for long. A loud voice breaks your train of thought. Hey boss, we found something good. It's Rowan. But what is he saying? You clearly told him to sit still and wait for further instructions. Oh no, you suddenly realize something. You want to stop him, only to discover that you can't speak. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, you're experiencing rapid petrification from the inside out, just like those familiar-looking yet terrifying bone sculptures in front of you. Oof. I like how they're like little short, like, horror stories is interesting. Okay, let's see. What's this? Okay. Let me find... Make sure I've got all my weeklies done, because the week's about to turn over. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it another 2 hours. Oh, I do have to do all these though real quick. How many of these do I have? 9 of those. 7 of those. Okay, so do this one first. So 2 of these, 1 of the other one then. Okay, let's see who I've got, who I need. Okay, throw in Asta. Grab Grimzilla. Okay, there we go. Turn on fast forward.
Dalaran changes everything.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
You will not take away our hope.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. That's better.
Who's next?
Here, this thunder.
I'm okay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Engulf the past.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
I'm gonna go grab a thing from my room real quick. I'll be back while this goes.
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
The only redemption.
That's better.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Power translates into hope. They deceived me.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me click one more time. Hopefully the music will get the music. Oh, the music didn't keep going at the same way.
Show no mercy. Here, this thunder.
You will not take away our hope.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Conflict is pitiless.
I'm okay.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That's better.
Who's next?
Hear this thunder. Show no mercy.
The Stellaron changes everything. Ready to be crushed. Time for the old world to collapse.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Was that it?
Who's next?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Conflict is pitiless.
Engulf the past.
That's better.
Who's next?
Power translates into hope.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
See, I might do like a some companion quest or something because I can put those on auto. Get those over with.
Show no mercy.
Power translates into hope.
Just a little
Oh,
something.
somebody
Think
died.
nothing of it.
I think. Oh yeah, Sela will be able to finish the battle though.
They deceived me.
Okay, yeah, Sela finished it. I got Zila's light cone. Let's go heal. Then do the other boss battle one. Oh, I'm gonna do it a different way. No, I'll have to use the energy refill. Okay, let's grab Bronia. Let's get Jean Yuan and switch Yanqing instead. Okay. This one should be good then. Hopefully they can do it on their own. They should be able to.
Troublesome. Blade and flight!
Who will it be?
Lend me your strength.
Strike with heart.
Lend me your strength.
Swords descend.
Nap time.
The water.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Lend me your strength.
I'm feeling off, but I don't know because if I in stream, I'm just gonna sit around and read, so or play games on my own. So it's not like I'm gonna like change what I'm doing.
Lend me your strength.
I'll see what happens if I should just drink some more
To guard
water
and
first and
defend.
go from there.
Crush them. Swords descend!
That's better.
Huh? Huh!
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Lend me your strength.
Who will it be?
Lend me your strength.
Nap time.
No, don't! Oh, stars, give these
Readjust my
trailblazers your
footrest.
blessing.
And pull it out at least.
Swords descend! Lend me your strength.
Who will it be?
I'm okay.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Lend me your strength.
Nap time.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Lend me your strength.
Who will it be?
Lend me your strength. Swords descend!
Nap time.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Strike with heart! Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Okay, what did I get there? What was this for? Okay. Okay, that part's over. Let me see what else I need to get before the week turns over. Or have you? You're missing out on like pools, because I was just about ready to like do. Let's grab the. Because if you because I don't like the cards that much. I didn't want to go. I wanted to hurt a store because the cards are kind of meh. But you can get like Star Rail passes from it. Though one time I bought a bunch of Star Rail passes when I meant to buy the superimposer for this one. The Star Rail passes are good though. Let's see, I probably have more Herta coins. Let's check the Herta coin store.
Hard work needs hard rest.
Text from Arlen. Xenon, it's been a while. Recently, a videotape was reported to have been stolen, but the elderly researcher from the Department of Insight, who is in charge of it, is a bit stubborn. She insists that footage contains sensitive material and refuses to let the security department get involved to conduct an investigation. You left a good impression on the old heads of the department and have quite the positive reputation among the elderly here. If you go to investigate, I'm sure the seniors will cooperate. How did I ever become the go-to guy for the elderly? I was able to do both boss fights with Otto, but that's because I have Grim and Baptiste support characters, though. It was like the support characters carried. And nice. I knew I could count on you. The old lady's name is Esther. You can find her in the master control zone. I'm right now busy taming this Wobaboo at the moment. So talk to you later. The first sentence are you being okay. First sentence, are you being sarcastic? Nice, I knew I could count on you. I'll get mad if you don't reply. It's like I thought, oh yeah, I finished all the missions on her to space station. No. Okay, how much do I have right now? Just enough to get the thing. More to go. Where are we at on those tickets now? 7. Okay, let's see. What other things do I have? Let me pop over to the train. See if I have level up rewards. Might be able to scrounge together 1 tin summon. Need 3 more tickets. No new. Tickets. Let's see what Pom Pom wants. Xenon. Sob, sniffle. Conductor, why are you crying? Who bullied you? Be good, don't cry. Who bullied you? Don't be mistaken. Pom Pom would never cry. Xenon, you're just in the nick of time. Pom Pom wanted to ask you something. If you were to give me a rating, in all fairness, how would you rate me? Don't be nervous. Just think of it as a survey about the service record. How about it? What would you score me? I want to give him an 8, or give them an 8 out of 10, but, that's not an option. I'll give them full points instead. Full points. Well, Pom Pom knew Xenon had me on their mind. Oh, what? Why are you bullying Pom Pom? Why would you give Pom Pom just 1 out of 10? And that doesn't make sense. No, no, no. How could Pom Pom only get 1 out of 10? There must be a mistake. And I can give you a score of 1 though. Who rated you that? I'll whack them. Calm down, please don't be rash. Actually, it's like this. Well, This was before you got on the Express. Once the Express stopped at a space station. March 7th was borrowing a curio to... Or at the space station, I guess. Was borrowing a curio to play around. Pom Pom thinks it was called a scoring pistol. No, let Pom Pom think it was called a rating pistol. This thing rates everything, even me. March 7th used the pistol on Pom Pom, but I never found out what rating I got. When I remembered a few days back, I went to ask, but they said I only got 1 point. Whoa, boo-hoo, Pom can't take it. How can this be? Why did I only get 1 point? Analyze it calmly and ask Pom Pom not to care about it. Yes, that's reasonable. Managed to stop Pom Pom from crying. Thank you, Xenon. Pom Pom was just at a loss there, but Pom Pom's feeling better now. Oh right, Xenon, could you come back to the Express often? It's not that Pom Pom misses you. Pom Pom is just a little worried about your safety, so remember to come back often and check in with your favorite conductor, okay? Okay, yeah, Lochez, because I did Loch's companion quest before. It's truly stunning.
I must thank Don Hung for his invitation. This journey upon the Astral Express has been, well, worth my while. Interstellar warp jumps with merchants are often dull and rarely ever feel like an actual journey.
The Astral Express. The Cloudstrider really was an eon of taste.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm an interstellar merchant. My Xianzhou registered name is Luocha. I met an acquaintance of yours several days ago named Dan Hung. He invited me to board the Express should I have the time, and so here I am.
Well, in the corner sweating.
Astounding. The retro design of this locomotive, the comfort of its cabins. If only our own spacecraft could be modified in such a way.
They'll modify it.
Now that would be something. But on a merchant ship, load, security, and sterilization take precedence over creature comforts. What I mean to say is, comfort comes second to business. We generally use the company's mass-produced transport ships. Such a train can be likened to a solitary candle in the darkness of night. One may peer upon civilizations where strife, hardship, desperation, and sorrow exist seemingly in a separate plane of existence.
Okay, then.
Such a train can be likened to a solitary...
Guess I could try to finish the last... Well, let's talk to Welt and see if he brings up that Locha's on board. Okay, it's just his normal conversation, I think.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
These, I've got enough for a new one. Try to check it. Let me see who I'm using the most of right now. Also, use that Zila one. Okay, superimpose. Okay, which ones do I have? Get 4 on that one. Any other dupes right now? I've got a dupe of Asta's. Pretty sure that's the only version I have of it. Who's that one? Oh, it's Yukon. I have a dupe of Locha's, actually. Okay, let's see. Effect res, increased outgoing healing by amount that is equal to 36% of effect res. Outgoing healing can increase this way by 18%. But Ostas also needs to be any other dupes that I'm not seeing? This one. Who are these characters? Under the blue sky. Need 4. Okay, 5 of these. Those gears, I guess. Total of 5, all of 5 of them? Yep, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, 2,500 for him now. Speed of 109. Okay. We attempt
Do you want to
final
enter
one
the
of
Forgotten?
these. Okay, let's see. There for that one. No, that's HP plus, crit rate plus, HP plus, bottom damage, energy regen. Okay, let's pick a different one of these then. Switch to that one for now. That way I don't have to even level one up. Crit rate damage is fine for that, probably. Oh, that one had attack, but crit rate damage is probably... Crit rate's probably good for that. Oh, it's just crit rate though, huh? Not. What is her current crit rate? Because her crit rate goes up with her, like, thing, I think. Let's see her talent. Energy. Damage up. Okay, no, that doesn't affect her crit rate, just her damage. So crit rate's probably good then. It's 18%. Switch to that one. That's her energy regen. No, I don't have any of the other. When the wearer's crit damage is 120% or higher. Hello! Chiaki Udon, hello. Thank you. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, it's fire, isn't it? Or imaginary? That's for imaginary. That one energy recharge. Okay, it's good enough just to give her what I've got on her right now. Maybe we could take others from Pela. Pela got... That one's an HP. That one's HP. Maybe take Pela's hat for now. You haven't started farming yellow gear yet? I haven't, like, specifically farmed them. Just, like, kind of just using them willy-nilly is more like it. Or I guess I have specifically farmed some of them, but not, like, fully dedicated. And that, like, I farmed specifically for Jin Yuan and, some for, Yanqing. Thinking of that. Do I have placements for Yanqing's now? I do. Switch that. Enhance. About this one. So that's attack. Do I have a... I don't have a gold jacket for Yanqing yet. Somewhat for Yanqing I have. Okay. That's good enough for her though. Let's see what else to throw into here. You throw your light. Go for now up here. Now he need him on that party. You. Who to throw with you? Sampo there, and then Pela to... Let's try Pela on that. Okay, let's try it this way then. Even though I feel like we probably need the healer on that team, but oh well. Okay, let's try it this way.
I commend.
Shift the balance.
I don't know. This one looks kinda tough.
Found you. A one-time enemy. Blade and flight.
We're just having fun.
Nap time.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
Then I need to alt. Oh, 1 sec.
Is that it?
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Instead, let me mute again. Okay.
Strike with heart.
Oops, I should have healed. Oh well. Hopefully it'll be fine that I healed by
What are you waiting
mistake.
for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Time for them.
Show no mercy.
Naughty child. Nap time.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Was that it?
Resistance is futile.
I can get him before he activates his
How
shield.
many can you block?
On my command. For glory. Ouch. Here, this thunder.
A one-time enemy.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Nap time.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Our position is solid.
Time for a shot.
Here, this thunder.
Okay, I got him. Good. Before he could shield.
Feeling lucky.
Ready when you are.
100%. We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Wow!
Haven't used Ching Che in a bit.
Enemy
Oh, I
data
should've
secure net
probably
markers
waited for-
activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh no, Silver doesn't have her turn yet.
Wait for the tiles. My turn. Luck of the draw, please. And victory!
More time for a buzz.
No manners, huh? Who will it be? Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Enemy targets detected.
You took the bait. This combat. This is double speed.
Tremble before my power.
Luke. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Stay calm.
with Kayla.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
A world devoured by ice. Witness the avalanche.
My turn. Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
But I want to know more.
Come on. Survive just at one moment.
The eternal freeze will bury you.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
The world that they promised.
There, barely, but I don't think I got full stars. Yeah. Okay, but I did unlock something new. Okay. Okay, it's the next, like, stage or whatever. I'm 1 star short. Oh well. Okay, let's see. What is the stuff for this? Okay, let's try that.
Feeling lucky. Ready when you are. 100%.
The redemption.
Cut your losses. Come on. This sucks. Time for a buzz.
For your sins.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Let's go.
For your sins.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Good as new.
Never forgive.
Just a scratch.
Luck of the draw.
Oh wait, I should have used her first. Oh well.
You took the bait. This combat needs up to. This is double speed. Time for a shot.
Rules are made to be broken.
Wait for the tiles.
It'll
I should
take more
use
than
his
that.
burst.
Judgment is here. Retribution.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed. That's better. Good as new.
For your sins.
Gotcha. My turn.
Finish that off not yet. Oh, there goes Kalis.
Execute the judgment.
And Chinche.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Good as new. Nap time.
I'm probably not ready yet
Can I
for
have
this
fun
mode.
this time?
The redemption. Prayers won't help you.
Time for a shot.
Hold your breath
Naughty Chuck nap time.
for your sins. Never forget.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Good as new. This combat needs up to. This is double speed.
I've lost my way.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up. Ready when you are. 100.
For some reason the stream screen was just somehow. Hello Rem. Hello. And there goes several. If I'm gonna lose this one. Or on auto.
On my mark. Not a step back.
Nap time.
Just give it up.
That's better. That hurt. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
That's better. I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
In general when I can. This will like still play when I look away, so
That's better. I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
Just give it up.
Is Natasha gonna like
Just a little something.
one man
Think
this like
nothing of it.
encounter? I'm okay. I'm like feeling a little off, but like I'm gonna like at least try to go till 2. And then depending on how I feel at 2, I might just like I might not stand out, what is it called? Sit out on Overwatch. You just got off League with your buddies. Yeah, let's see. Did I end up doing that? Let's see. Where am I at on? 100. Yeah, let me see, what do I need to do now? See, I'm gonna check the stores on the other areas. Let's go to Yarilo. It's Rat Satan.
Hard work needs hard rest.
Okay, let's see. Do I have enough? I have 400, and how many do I need? Oh, I have ones I haven't claimed yet. I need 4,000. Nope. Okay, I'm 300 short. 300 shield short. Figure. Yeah. Let's see how much shield you get for doing the quest. Grab. I'm more like 250 short. How much do I get for doing quest here? Oh, I do get 200 shield doing one of these, so I guess I'll do one of these then. Let's start with Natasha's. What's this blue? Is this to pick up one I don't have yet? Antonia? Can't you see I'm busy? Spit it out and stop bothering me. It's you again. The last time we met, I left in a hurry. I never got a chance to thank you. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Antonia, the developer responsible for the Great Mine and supervisor for the mining teams. As you saw in the mine, a lot of people in the underground count on me to make a living. Shouldn't you be supervising the miners? Oh, might as well spend it. Or what, spend the shield? Oh no, I need to like spend more shield. I need like 250 more shield to spend to be able to get the next like level of like upgrade. The team leaders are responsible for supervision. My job is to coordinate a personnel and arrange work schedules. My presence down in the mines will only hinder the miners' work. Why make everyone uncomfortable? By the way, I heard you were working for Wildfire. A kind reminder for you. Oleg's crew takes care of their own, but their pockets aren't deep. Feel free to come to me when you have financial problems. If you're looking for me. Let's see. Oh yes, there is indeed something that I could use your help with. An elderly minecart operator intends to retire, but he's not really hitting it off with his current apprentice. I guess you already know what I'm getting at. I'd appreciate it if you can complete his training. Then the master won't be able to retire in peace. So I'd like to ask you to be an assistant instructor for the not-so-bright apprentice. I know just the man for the job. His name is Sampo. No way, he'd bring nothing but trouble. Relax, though. The title is assistant instructor. It doesn't actually require much technical know-how. Senior minecart operator is very capable, but he has a bad temper and can be very stubborn. Things would be good if he had gifted apprentice, but to begin with. But that sadly is not the case right now. So please find a way to help him. What say you? Can you do me this favor? Leave it to me. They usually stay in the vagrant shelter in the mines. I've already told the senior minecart operator about this. When you see him, just say my name and he'll know. Okay, how much is that one worth? Wrong spot. No, which one was that? The teacher's friend? No. Eye for an eye. Cool. Well, that one. That one gives 100. Okay, I'll do one of these first and then I'll see if I get enough. Yeah. Okay, let's see. These ones give that. Okay, let's do Natasha's first. And then I'll do one of the Eurilo other side quest stuff. if I don't get enough shield from doing this.
You came at a good time. There is something you can help me with. According to my patient records, there are a few that haven't come for their follow-up visits. It happens from time to time, but never as regularly as this. I'm a bit concerned. Have you heard of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society?
Sounds suspicious.
I agree. Generally speaking, mutual aid societies like these allow patients to share their experiences and support each other. It's a way of countering all the negative emotional effects of being ill. But there might be more to this society than that. I've got a few patients who have started refusing treatment since joining the society. It certainly makes you wonder. And the most suspicious part is that no matter how much I ask, no one's ever willing to tell me anything about it. And that's where you might be able to help.
Me to go undercover? Everyone wants me to go undercover?
It sounds dangerous, but what I want you to do is actually very simple. Investigate this so-called mutual aid society and find out what exactly they're up to. If I find out they're preventing me from doing my job, or if they're bringing harm to my patients, I won't just sit on the sidelines. Can I entrust you with this task? This little clinic has huge numbers of patients to deal with every day. If I didn't have you here to help me out, I wouldn't be able to focus on giving them quality care. Good luck. I'll be sure to thank you properly when you're back.
Okay.
You. I've seen you in the clinic. You run errands for Natasha, right?
Oh, there goes my cover. Who's Natasha?
Your cover? What are you talking about?
Pessimistic trailblazer?
Let me guess. Natasha wants you to persuade me to go back for a follow-up visit, right? What's the use? I'm terminal. Life will be over before I know it. Of course not. I read it in a book. Every book I read has descriptions that match my symptoms exactly. I can diagnose myself with a dozen incurable diseases before I get halfway through.
I went on WikiHow and now thinks he's not WikiHow, what's it called? The Wiki Medical? It's not called WikiHow, what's it called? Whatever the, like, the medical forum thing is that, like, you get, every time you check, you're dying.
For people in my situation, a follow-up visit is just a waste of time and money. Not to mention medicine. Mutual aid what now? What are you talking about? What else is there to say? Natasha was seeing me free of charge. She said I could keep a tab running for as long as I liked, then pay it back when I had the opportunity. I guess I'm too proud. You think I need you to tell me? Don't try and persuade me. I've already thought this through. Dr. Vash never charged me anything either. Natasha's great, but Vash was always my number one. And Natasha's brother, they both used to practice medicine back in Rivertown.
I didn't know she had a brother.
I heard he was
My
a top
first time
student
hearing
from
of
the
this.
Overworld Medical Academy. Bellabog's main hospital wanted him. I've no idea what convinced him to set up down here. A kind heart, maybe. What do you mean? Dr. Vash was a people's doctor. He handed out free medicine. He even followed up with detailed questions on how he felt. The underworld is always short on medical resources. They say that Dr. Vash made all his own medicine himself. You think I don't want to? I heard that he passed away. I should keep my voice down. Don't go telling anyone else about this next bit. I heard that Natasha had something to do with Dr. Vash's death. They say she was jealous that her brother had stolen her patients, so she... It's just something people were saying. I don't think Dr. Natasha could do something like that. Forget I said anything. Since Dr. Natasha sent you over specially, I'll do her a favor. I'll go to the clinic for my follow-up a little later. Bye for now.
Avoiding a follow-up visit due to money issues. I should find another patient to talk to.
What is this, America?
What was that? Oh, you'll have to be louder. My ears aren't what they used to be. Oh, everything's muffled. Ah! A follow-up visit. Is that what you're asking about? Natasha's a wonderful girl. She always gives me a thorough checkup. But at this age, it's rather a lot to bear. Even if they could cure me. I'm sure I wouldn't be around for long. I don't want to waste anyone's time. That girl's always trying to get me to take my medicine on time. I know her heart's in the right place. My husband had the same illness as me, but he never touched the medicine. He wanted to make sure I had enough. Then, one day, he said he needed to take care of some things at the mine. He never came back.
No, I just don't take the medicine.
He was forever saying he wanted to go before I did. Ah, selfish old fool. I miss him. Now that he's gone, who cares how long I stick around?
Dr. Natasha
not wrong,
cares.
I suppose. That girl certainly spares me no effort. But I always feel like I'm a burden to her. Okay, you win. It's off for another follow-up visit with Dr. Natasha, I suppose. Did you want to say something else? My ears are terrible. Virtual who? All right, I heard you. Do you have to shout? No, I've never heard of any mutual aid society.
Avoiding a follow-up visit because of her husband. I should find another patient to talk to.
Why haven't I gone for my follow-up visit? Are you a patient too, or did Dr. Natasha send you over? You should head on back then. Thank Dr. Natasha for her concern. I don't need Dr. Natasha's help now. Tell her to save her worries and medicine for other people. A dispute? No. She's the only kind-hearted doctor in the underworld. I just don't really approve of her methods, that's all. Too idealistic and no real efficacy. She tries to save everyone, which means she can't save anyone. In the end, it's the patients who suffer, and she just tires herself out. Miners like me don't have time for lengthy treatments. If I can't take something and get right back to work, I may as well lie down and wait for death to come knocking. Did you, know Dr. Vash? His wonder medicine is cheap, and the results are immediate. You just need to, be willing to, take a little risk. Dr. Vash's medicine is different. Lots of people make a full recovery after taking it, but some get worse, and the unlucky ones check out early. Even knowing the risk, most people fight tooth and nail to get hold of the medicine. You know why? You're smarter than you look. When life forces you to the edge, you'll throw yourself at any opportunity, even if it means risking it all. For people like us, a slow and torturous treatment is the same as a death sentence. If it's between that and a quick result, we'll take the latter. Forget it. Why am I telling you all this? Dr. Vash is dead anyway. What? Now you're interested in the wonder medicine? Listen up. The Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society is still selling that medicine. I can tell you where they trade, but there's a rule. You must not tell any of this to Dr. Natasha, you hear? If you break the rule, you'll face the consequences.
I'll face the consequences
Yeah,
then.
take this. It's the address. A final warning. Do not reveal this information to Natasha.
I know where to find the wonder medicine. What should I do next? That patient didn't want me to tell Natasha about this. Should I listen to him?
Well, Natasha first. Like, it's straight up dealing with, like, a dead family member of hers. She needs to know. And also, potentially dangerous substances being passed off as medicine.
So the Mutual Aid Society found Vash's research results, and now they're selling this so-called wonder medicine to patients? Any organization doing something like this is interested in more than just mutual aid. I'm not surprised. They'll know that I'm completely against them using this wonder medicine. What Vash left behind is nothing more than reagents and experimental byproducts. The word medicine doesn't apply here. I warned the patients countless times, but seems like they had their heads in the sand all along. No wonder they kept the Mutual Aid Society a secret from me.
Kafka next? Yeah, Kafka's next, supposedly. Like 8 days. Like a week from now, I guess.
Thank you. Those patients weren't exactly singing my praises. Thank you for having faith in me. If you're curious about Vash's wonder medicine, you should ask some of the patients in the clinic. See what they have to say about the effects.
The medicine Vash left behind? That stuff... Can you even call it medicine? I know Dr. Natasha's here, but I have to tell it like it is. Vash had zero medical ethics. He didn't deserve the title doctor. He may have had the capability, but he didn't use it to help anyone. Whenever I went to see him, he never even asked about my illness. He just prescribed me his so-called wonder medicine. If it were you, would you have taken that medicine?
Some people say that Dr. Vash was a saint who came from the overworld to help those in need. I don't buy it. People's doctor, that's just what people who've bought into the myth like to say. Vash used to distribute free medicine all the time, but He couldn't have cared less about the people taking the medicine. The hard truth is that we were just his test subjects. It didn't matter if the medicine worked or not. What mattered was having a constant stream of willing lab rats.
Sounds similar to Locha, or not Locha, but rather Otto, a little bit, because I read, like, on Otto's wiki that he was, like, a doctor. But though, I guess his stuff was he wanted to, like, impress Colin, though, which is different than whatever Vash is after.
Of course, I can't control what anyone else thinks. That's just how I see it.
I still haven't worked out how to convey it to you. The issues surrounding Vash. My relationship with him. The things he's done in the underworld. It's a long story. I'm guessing you've heard a lot of different opinions on Vash. What do you make of him? I want you to go and visit another patient, a victim of the Wonder Medicine. I want you to see the real consequences of abusing that medicine. Once you've understood her situation, come back and tell me what you think. After that, I want to ask for your help again.
Who are you? Who? And who am I? Where's my husband? And where's my child? Where are they? You know where they are, right? You don't know. They don't know. Nobody knows. Where? Where did they go?
Come over here, child. It's best to leave that poor lady in peace. Let me explain. That poor lady. Both her husband and child became ill and passed away. Yes, before her family passed away, she was a carefree young woman. Her husband and child caught a mysterious illness. The symptoms weren't grave, but their livelihood was certainly impacted. In order to try and rid themselves of the ailment once and for all, they bought some kind of wonder medicine. Who would have thought their condition would deteriorate so rapidly after they began using it? The two began to suffer terribly, such that death then became a blessing. It wasn't long before they departed this world, one after the other. From that moment on, she became as you see her now. If Dr. Natasha hadn't taken her under her wing, well, it doesn't bear thinking about. And yet, what more could have been done? They were warned about the medicine. They were told about the risks. But they chose to roll the dice. Talking about it tires me out. At least my husband and I are able to help her where we can. I just hope that one day she can lead a normal life again.
Did you speak to her? By the look on your face, I'm assuming you've come to understand the wonder medicine all too well. Yeah. Be it Vash or the Mutual Aid Society, forces like that can take full advantage of the typical underworld state of mind. Let me tell you a story. There was once a brilliant overworld doctor with unmatched pharmaceutical skill. The doctor was set on developing a medicine that would steel the human body against the cold. He named his research project Blizzard Immunity. But his research met with obstruction time and time again, the biggest factor being a lack of test subjects. Tampering with the human immune system carries huge risk, and nobody in the overworld was willing to submit themselves to such experiments. As such, the doctor got in touch with his sister in the underworld, claiming that he wanted to support the medical effort below ground. Naturally, his sister was overjoyed. After all, as far as medicine was concerned, her brother had always been the standard she'd strived to attain. She brought her brother underground and entrusted him with her clinic and laboratory. I think you know what comes next. Issuing free medicine to the needy was just Vash's way of conducting experiments on his test subjects. On some level, his reagents were able to alleviate the patient's suffering, but nothing more. They would forget their pain for a while and neglect their regular treatment plans. The result? Patients with mild illness would attribute their recovery to the so-called wonder medicine, while patients with serious illness would quickly deteriorate, and sometimes die. I cannot accept that their fate was simply the result of misfortune or risk. No true doctor would accept that. That's why I want you to help me recover all the wonder medicine. Are you willing to take on this assignment? Thank you. This will be hard for the people that have come to rely on the wonder medicine, but it's up to us to remove this false hope. You mustn't hesitate. Recover every last reagent that Vash left behind. I'll take responsibility for the consequences. Don't worry about that. Go. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Stop right there. No one's allowed up ahead. Who are you trying to kid? You're that clinic woman's lackey. Did you think the Mutual Aid Society didn't have its own intel? She's after our medicine and sent you here to smash the place, right? Men, look lively and send this idiot packing already.
Fine then, be that way. You the two dudes.
Strike with heart!
You took the bait.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
You want back in?
Come on.
Swords descend!
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nap time.
Conflict is pitiless.
The little box has some medicine labeled with experiment numbers. This must be the wonder medicine the Mutual Aid Society was talking about. You suddenly hear footsteps behind you.
Well, look who we have here. Your reputation precedes you, outsider. I didn't take you for a bandit and a thief. You listen here. I'm the president of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society. The medicine we hold here is lifeblood for many of our members. Are you sure you want to deprive them of that?
Yes.
Those poor patients. Along comes a life-saving wonder medicine only to be snatched away by a shameless bandit like you. The underworld is full of sickness. What would happen if we left it all to that clinic to treat? My Mutual Aid Society has relieved that doctor of patients at the end of the road. Shouldn't she be thanking me?
Neither of those are good, because it's more the problem of he's giving them poison.
Seems like you are quite bent on dismantling our operations, aren't you? Fine. Seeing as you came all this way, it'd be rude not to give you the opportunity. Men, seize the medicine thief!
Strike with heart!
Scared yet? Who will it be?
That'll take more than medicine.
Show no mercy. Hear this thunder! Blast it! What did we ever do to you? Why are you taking away our moneymaker?
Moneymaker? So you admit it then? You're not in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
What are you doing here? Oh, as if we didn't have enough trouble already.
Selling fake medicine with false kindness. You should have expected trouble to find you sooner or later. I have a responsibility to protect the well-being of my patients. Or to put it another way, I must eradicate any and all threats to them.
You can't save everyone. The underworld is teeming with sickness. How could you possibly pull it off?
You're right. I can't save everyone alone. But if I must, I would sacrifice food and sleep to treat them. The debt that Vash owes to the underworld rests with me. All I can do is help everyone to the best of my ability. To the very end.
So stubborn. In that sense, you're no different from your crazy brother.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Your actions today have saved many underworld families. I'll find a way to dispose of Vash's leftover reagents. Next time the Mutual Aid Society wants to whip up a quack cure, they'll be out of luck. Let's go back to town. I still owe those patients an explanation. Hard work needs hard rest.
Uh-oh. It looks like the patients have surrounded Natasha. Let's hear what they're saying.
What are you saying, Doctor? The wonder medicine is out of supply?
Correct. That medicine is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wildfire has cut off the supply chain. Your ailments need rational, scientific treatment. Relying on pseudo-medicines will only worsen your condition.
Rational and scientific, huh? The way I see it, you're just jealous you lost your patients.
How dare you speak to Dr. Natasha like that? Where are your manners?
Ma'am, please think for a moment. How can you still be siding with her? That wonder medicine was working fine for us, and now it's gone because she wants it to be? How can she?
I understand your anger, but as your doctor, I ask you to trust my judgment. I will find a way to access more medical resources and help you through your struggles. If I must, I'll get help from the surface.
The surface. I almost forgot that you were an overworld big shot.
Have some respect for Dr. Natasha.
If it's respect she wants, she better find a replacement for the wonder medicine fast. If not, I'll tell everyone about how she set up Dr. Vash. I'm out of here.
Oh, you're here. I apologize. That must have made for uncomfortable viewing. I'm okay. If I were in his shoes, I may well have had the same reaction. Now I need to focus on treating the patients and dispelling their doubts. Let's leave it for now. I'll feel a lot better once I've gotten rid of this mess that Vash left us. Now's as good a time as any to tell you Vash's whole story. If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask. No, but I used to think we were so close that we may as well have been. I, actually grew up in the orphanage. It wasn't until I was adopted by an overworld family that life changed for me. My adoptive mother always saw me as her own flesh and blood, and Vash loved me like a sister. That is while we were still young. My adoptive parents belonged to a prominent medical family. As kids, we were exposed to all kinds of medical texts. When we were older, both of us got straight into Belobog's medical school. We were on a path into the medical profession. He was gentle and introverted. But when it came to work, he could be absurdly obsessive, like a completely different person. Whenever I made a mistake in an experiment, he'd bite my head off. And then a while later, he'd apologize and comfort me. He was conflicted in that way. I didn't know he had leftover reagents in Rivet Town. I was shocked when you told me. If you fail to make a clean break with the past creeps up on you. That's a long story. Ever since he was little, Vash had always wanted to develop a medicine called blizzard immunity. He saw the human body's vulnerability to cold as a disease, and wanted to cure it so that humanity could survive the eternal freeze. If he succeeded, people would be able to leave Belobog and rebuild their homes in the snow plains. I do admire his vision and perseverance, even though blizzard immunity always seemed unachievable to me. I knew his research in the overworld wasn't going well. I used to write to him and ask him to come down and stay with the kids in the orphanage for a while. I thought it might help take his mind off his research. But I was too young to know what long-term frustration could do to a person. It changed him in a terrible way. During his stay in the underworld, he met patients affected by fragmentum corrosion with mild symptoms. Compared with non-patients, their bodies reacted differently to hot and cold. And that fascinated Vash. He began to simulate mild fragmentum corrosion, thinking that it could lead to breakthroughs in developing blizzard immunity. Those reagents of his aren't cure-alls for critical illness. That doesn't exist. Vash made the reagents to mitigate the suffering of his patients in the short term. A convenient way for him to observe changes in his test subjects. But behind my back, he had been doling out the reagents to residents who were kept in the dark. When it finally struck me that something was wrong, his terrible research had already turned him into a madman. Indeed. And it all happened under my nose. How ridiculous. My judgment was clouded by trust in a loved one. When his experiments were exposed, I spent a long time with Oleg discussing how to handle the aftermath. This was shortly before the underworld was sealed off. There were hardly any Silvermane guards remaining. We spent ages trying to find a way to handle Vash. In the end, Oleg suggested that we banish him and permanently deny him access to the underworld. Had his victims found out the truth, Vash would have been torn to pieces by furious underworlders. I was young and weak at the time. Oleg must have worried about how I'd react to such a scenario, or he wouldn't have suggested banishment. Looking back, it wasn't. He deserved much worse. Oleg and I took Vash to the overworld. He made his final request to us. To take him outside the city to the snow plains he'd always wanted to conquer. His figure gradually disappeared into the snow curtain. I've been telling myself that Vash is dead ever since. Forgive me. I'm not good at telling stories. Vash was a terrible brother and a worse doctor. That's all you need to know. Let's call it a day. Thank you for cleaning up the mess my brother left behind. Here, for your trouble.
I need, like, maybe I'll hunt for a chest or something, because I just need, like, 50 more shield. Sorry to bother you. Not quite the hang of this little thing yet. Can you come down to the clinic when you have time? I have some personal things that I want to talk to you about. Probably come now. Thank you, Xenon. When you're leading an organization like Wildfire, it's easy to forget everyone needs someone to rely on. Thanks for making me have that feeling again. Quite a short one that can get me some shield. Let's see what mailbox famous for. Oh, it's a Herta one. That's Herta coins I need. Shield, not Herta coins. Go find Sampo. Find Cerealia, a girl. Let me help her. Solve 2 puzzles, but somehow she still doesn't want to leave the Fragmentum with you. Desperation, you resort to asking the Master for help. Yeah, I'll go find Sampo for that. It'll be good. That should get me some shield.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Wow, I sure hit the jackpot this time around. That guy with the robot arm isn't competing. Yes, that's so much more wiggle room. You babbling about there? Don't scare me like that. This old heart of mine is really weak, you know? Don't worry. You know me. It's just business. This time I promise it's got nothing to do with you guys. Anyway, to what do I owe the pleasure this time? You've gone through all the trouble to find me here, so you must have something urgent, right? It's a bit strange, Is there really something out there even you've never come across before? And you first thought to find me? Now that's what I call ironclad friendship. Tell me, my dear old friend. I'll do anything for you as long as it's within my capabilities. And Sampo about the chance encounter of Cerealia at Backwater Pass. Oh, are you sure it wasn't some kind of hallucination induced by sleep deprivation? So, this thing, how about... Let's not look into it any further. If you're having problems sleeping, then Natasha will have something for you. You promised to help me. Don't go back on your word. You worried it's not profitable? Of course not. Don't paint me as such a greedy mercenary. Hey, the most important thing in this line of business is the customer's trust. Alright? I'll go with you and take a look. Are you sure you weren't hallucinating? I'm telling you, Natasha has all kinds of medicines for you. Anything. Don't let me down. Okay, I got it. Enough chit-chat, let's go. Okay, yeah, this one should be quick, I feel like, and it's got Sampo. Could it be insomnia? I told you so. My diagnosis have always been accurate. So, there's no little girl to begin with, and no armory boxes either. You just made everything up out of thin air, right? Since we're affected by the fragmentum here, you're not completely to blame. It's just how weird this place is. And to tell you the truth, I've seen all kinds of strange stuff in the fragmentum. You'll get used to it soon enough. Well, if there's nothing else going on, I'll be heading back to Boulder Town. I've still got some unfinished business with Scott. Wait, what's this? What's this? Someone left some notes behind. They look old. Okay. Mr. Serafam came to chat once again today, and I'm happy. Mr. Serafam just came to our home about 6 months ago. I thought he was just like those adults who call themselves architects, and was here to see my sister. But he was different, and didn't ignore me. He always smiles and gives me lots and lots of candy. He also asked me some questions, and I got nervous because I don't know how to answer. But he didn't get angry. He said I was quiet and a good kid. I started keeping a diary because Mr. Sterfram, he said that keeping a diary is a good habit for a lady to keep. He also said that keeping a diary is a very lonely affair, and that if I'm scared of being alone, I can just read aloud the diary to him. To be honest, it's really hard to keep a diary because nothing interesting happens to me. I won't read this part to Mr. Serafam, as he'll get sad. I don't want him to be sad. I wish I were my sister, because she knows everything. She always tells me funny stories and is always telling me about interesting people she meets. It was only later that I realized that most of my diary was about Mr. Stefan. I don't know where Stefan. I don't know where I got the R from. Stefan. Sometimes it's recounting our conversations. Sometimes it's recording what I've learned from him. Sometimes it's simply recording my mood when I wait for him to visit again. Today, Mr. Stefan and I talked a lot. Mostly trying to comfort me, as I'd heard some bad news from another kid. I heard that the adults want to take my sister to someplace far away, and that I might never be able to see her again. I'm scared because my sister always looks after me and protects me. If she goes, I might get hurt, and I might get even more lonely than I already am now. Mr. Stefan told me he wouldn't let that happen. He said Cyrilli is no less than her sister, and Cyrilli deserves her own wonderful life. I know he's just saying that to comfort me, but it still feels nice to hear that from him. Before he left, Mr. Stefan gave me a blue stone, which, despite its small size, is shiny and smooth. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Mr. Stefan said this present represents our agreement, that he will take me out of here to a more spacious and comfortable place, a place without prison, a place with freedom. I trust Mr. Stefan. He's a man of his word. Unlike all the others, today's entry is very long, longer than the whole of the previous week combined, and I'm a little tired. It's late, and I should go to bed. My sister didn't come home today, and it's just me home tonight. I'm gonna sleep with the gift that Mr. Stefan gave me, so that I won't be afraid of the dark. I don't see anything special. There's no treasure map or secret code words. Nothing of value. You can hold on to this if you want. Then I'll be heading out. My valued patron. Here's hoping your insomnia improves. Make sure you're fully awake next time you come and see me. Okay, there we go, and that's all the shield I need. Back under. Oh, oops, okay. Back underground to get the reward for that.
Hard work needs hard rest.
Okay. Oh, I should move to a different position away from whatever that is. Okay. Let's see which ones to pick up, I guess. All that I can. Here we go. Okay, how many is that now? Let's see. 8. I need 2 more. Let's see. Get 1 that way. It would only be 1 that way, and I shouldn't waste these pulls on that. Let's see. What did you get for doing these ones? Do this one. At least.
Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see.
Repay.
What happens if I click the character introduction? Okay, it just shows
Nothing
me.
Major Bloom. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Oh, I wanted to see his alt in regular time at some point. Let's see if I get it again.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
This song's just for you. Turn up the volume.
Allow me to see you off. Receive divinity.
Don't worry about me. Step aside. I have no...
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up with my tempo. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Time to settle your accounts. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
Yeah, there's the pull of his thing. Get the speed back up now.
I've no interest in...
Let's rock.
It'd be neat if you could like skip a turn and get 2 like skill points back or something. Okay, let's see. Make sure I have everything. Yeah, I have like the complete stellar flare complete. Okay, let's check on, I guess, paint the Lofu and see how many coins I've got on the Lofu.
Hard work needs hard rest.
Oh, Cujo still hasn't, or not Cujo, Cosmo still hasn't died yet. He had like, he was sick for that week when I thought he was gonna die. He's like, still like not doing great though, Cosmo isn't. Well, I thought he was on his last legs too. Like, he stopped eating for a week and he was like barely conscious for like a couple days. But then one day he like finally accepted food again and now he eats like only wet food. But then now I think lately he's been like picking up some like dry food too. He can barely walk. I thought he was gonna die too because he had like, I think what it was, it might have been diarrhea or something. He's like, God, like, at least, like, 14 years old, I think. If he hadn't have, like, decided to eat, he would have died. And I thought he was at the end of the road. Yeah, it's good that he's getting better. It's just that, like, I think he just was, like, sick or something, but, like, he gave us a scare. Oh, I could have probably bought another one of those. Oh, well. Let's go to the next one, 90. Let's see, what's the next? I don't, like, look at the total, like, upcoming. Oh, view rewards, there we go. How many do I need to get the next, like, ticket? Up to 1,080 to get the next ticket. Go do like a quest on the Lofu then. Easy on the Lofu. Is that all I've got right now? Okay. All these give just 25. The streets of Tantan. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and do this one. Citizen, please pay attention to where you're stepping. What are you doing? I'm on duty here right now, making sure no one is speeding with their Starskifs and ensuring traffic safety. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Tantan. I'm a speed tester for the Skyfaring Commission. All the accidents that can happen in life, traffic accidents are the most common and most deadly, so please don't let your guard down when it comes to traffic safety. No worries, I'm built different. Nonsense. You only get one chance at life, whether you're a Zhangzhou native or an outworlder. Don't waste it on such a trivial matter. Remember, accidents only take 1 second to happen, but the pain can last 1,000 years. Never forget that. Is there anything else you need assistance with? If it's anything about traffic safety, feel free to ask me anytime. Got sent here. Oh, you're the person sent by the Palace of Astrum to experience being a Starskif speed tester, aren't you? Hold this. We're starting soon. Don't I need training? Stand on the bridge and hold on to the counter. Then look down at the count and count how many Starskiffs go past in a set time period. Once you're done, just tell me the count. What a relaxing job. Is your job really that boring? Is this what people mean by getting paid to do nothing? You didn't say it out loud, but I know what you're thinking. So the position of Starskif Speed Tester is known by everyone in the Palace of Astrum as the bottom of the occupational pecking order. Anyone who got sent here for a one-day experience would think that this job is an insult to their intelligence and skills. Why do we need someone to supervise when we could just deploy an Ingenium to measure the speed and issue a ticket? Yes, you should. Like, you can count this with like, technology. You guys have the technology. This is space. Most people are just judging the job based on first impressions. Statistics can of course, be done by a machine. But when there is trouble, it's still necessary to rely on humans like us. How about this? To give you an idea about the troublesome job this is, let's have a small quiz. Starskiffs are of different colors and models will pass through the lanes in Starskif Haven. You'll need to remember the models and colors of all the Starskiffs that pass by within the specified time period, and I will ask you a few questions at the end. For example, I might ask how many blue passenger Starskiffs went past. That should add some challenge to the experience. What do you think? Start when you're ready. Okay, I'll try it without taking notes. Blue. Oh, yeah, it's green. What? Okay, damn. I'm gonna have to... So, green, white. How many white passed by? 4. That's not quite right. Okay. Okay, every day. Test again. Try again. The more we try, the better we can see how effective it is. Let's do it again. Start, okay. Blue 1, green 1, 2 blue, 1 yellow. It's a traffic incident caused by a speeding Starskif. Let's go see if anyone's hurt. Okay, good. It was meant to be impossible. Luckily, we got here in time. I contacted the Alchemy Commission apothecary, and an emergency dispatch will be here soon. Is there anything I can do? I need you to look for the injured passengers, contact their families, and help the healers from the Alchemy Commission with the something. And now I've got a perp to chase. You might be able to use this D-Ting, so hold on to it for now. I'll probably leave it to me. Leave it to you here, then. Ouch. Oh, my dear young fella, I'm doing fine. Need any help? I'm really fine. Dang it. I must have sprained my back or something. Do you have any family I can contact? Family? I don't have any family. Oh, young fella, could you help me look for my notes? That's worth more than my life. For a bit. No, I'm gonna lose my job if I lose these notes. Come on, young fella, help me out. My notes are really important. Handle it, I'll look nearby. Oh, please help old May here. I can't remember things anymore. My notes are all I have. Okay, Title T. A plant that requires frequent soil loosening, weeding, and removal of side shoots. It likes wet soil and hates hot, direct sunlight. Mrs. Lihu mentioned about the dosage of the nutrient solution once. I should be able to find it if I turn back a few pages. Arrowhead Narcissus. Change the water once every 3 days and make sure that they don't have any pests or diseases and that their outer scales are bright and smooth. There were 2 pots of Arrowhead Narcissus rotted because of the over-fertilization. Need to pay attention to the dosage of nutrient solution. Crescent Peony. The culture solution of the Crescent Peony cultivation is ordered from the other ecological bubbles. Obviously lose contact information, and there's some contact information too. Detail notes about housekeeping filled with scattered pages and tiny font. Even has specifications on how much water to use for each type of flower. Seems like only half the contact number is written in these notes. They're like false. Well, there are false D-Ting ones too. I have a D-Ting, I guess. Need to hang Miss Lu Hu's clothes under the sun once in a while. Need to obtain her consent before hanging clothes that have not been worn for a long time under the sun. Be careful not to wash or hang the red dress that has not been worn for a long time under the sun. Lu Hui said that the dress can only be sent to the Cloud Breath sleeves for cleaning, and that she isn't confident about me washing that dress. I need to use the contact number left by Li Hui to contact Cloud Breath sleeves. Her dress is for important occasions like press conferences. After cleaning it and taking it home, remember to put it with the moth-proof incense wood. Hui has a lot of clothes that she will never wear again, but is reluctant to throw away. Those clothes need to be packed and stored in boxes. Don't throw away something she won't wear in front of her face, or she'll get upset. Notes. Contact this number. Do you happen to know May? Are you her relative? Greetings. Welcome to Cloud Breath Sleeves. Have you seen an item of interest? I can give you more details about it. I'm your online e-customer service representative in Tella. Do you wish to transfer to a live customer support representative? Sorry, I think I have the wrong person. I attended to the housekeeping exchange meeting of the Skyward Pavilion's neighborhood for the first time. I don't know that I can ask other housekeepers to fill in for me when I can't get to work, and return the favor when they need it. Now I know. I have noted the address and contact details of other housekeepers, as well as the times when they can help. I've heard from the other housekeepers that their employers expect them to treat the employees' children like their own. When your employer says that your answer needs to be yes. Lu Hui hasn't asked me this question. If she asked, I wouldn't know how to answer her, since I don't have children of my own. Other housekeepers also said we should take the employer's words with a pinch of salt. Many housekeepers would let their own children play by themselves, feed the children whatever they feel like, and discipline their children for misbehaving. They would never dare to treat their employer's children like this. The employers just want to hear that you love their children. In short, just answer that you would treat their children as if they were your own. Speaking of which, the young master was disobedient at the lectum and wanted me to attend the parent-teacher meeting. I need to keep this a secret from him. The teacher asked me to leave a contact number, but I don't have one, so I gave the teacher Miss Li Hu's contact information instead. As soon as Miss Lu Hui receives a message from the teacher and tells me I will go to the parent-teacher meeting. I haven't told the young master about this yet. I need to remember to tell him next time. Detailed notes containing an address, Skyward Pavilion's neighborhood affiliation, working hours, and more are densely packed into the scattered pages. It seems that only half of the contact number is written in the notes. Finding the 2 pages, you obtain the contact number. Try the contact number. You happen to know May? Are you her relative? I'm her employee. Did something happen to her? Earned by another Starskif. got thrown out from her Starskif, but seems to be fine now. The Alchemy Commission's team of healers was able to get on site very quickly. A traffic accident? Okay. Where is she now? I'll be right over. However, the set of Butterfly Emergia is a bit busy right now. I might not make it in time, but I'll try to get there right away. Sorry, I have to trouble you so far. May I have your name, please? My temporary speed tester. I'm just a temporary speed tester dispatched by the Skyfaring Commission. Just call me Xenon. Alright, I'll be right there. Sometimes past, and the Alchemy Commission healers had taken May away. Should return May's notes to her when there's a chance. Oh, I lost D-Ting. The Starskif tester guy is here, though, I think. No, this is a different guy. This is just a frowning young man. He just is dressed similarly. Revenge. I must get revenge. You're giving off a real bad vibe, my dude. Hostile? You're right. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to other people's feelings there. I apologize. Is there anything I can help you with? What's going on here? You're a really kind person if you're willing to strike up a chat with someone like me. It's a very personal matter, but I guess it's okay to tell you that I've already lost a very important component. It's a component that used to be made in my dad's factory. It's a shame that those heartless bankers pulled their investment from the factory, which directly led to its shutdown. My poor dad fell ill and then never really recovered. I like to carry little components from the factory around with me as a reminder of myself to be a good banker. But it's a real shame that I dropped the component when I was getting off the Starskif. Do you work in a bank too? I think I've heard this story somewhere before. Is this a reference to something? I don't know the reference. My family's personal rival works in a bank. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. If only I could find Dad's missing little component. I guess I found it somewhere. That's not mine. I remember gripping onto the component so tightly that it dug into my skin. There should still be blood stains on my component, but this one's clean besides rust stains. Still, it's from my dad's old factory, so it still inspires me. Thank you. I'll hang on to and cherish this, but surely I can't just take without giving something back. So how about I give you this iron box here? I'm not putting you out too much. It's a treasure that a customer no longer needs. By treasure, I mean, look here. There's a slot for a key that's rusted over. And I don't have the key. It may be very valuable indeed, but I can't open it. Since we've been destined to meet, let me gift you this box here in hope that it's something worthwhile. Obtain this box. I gotta go to the a rather artsy box sitting there silently like a book. Box on sale on the shelf on the second row, the right. A spare time bookstore. Okay, so I gotta go to the bookstore. Is the bookstore on? No, the bookstore is in the other place, like Cloudfort or whatever. I don't remember what it's called, but it's in the other place, the big like amphitheater where the commission's at.
Fun is for them.
Let's find Blue Hui first. Are you Xenon? The person who contacted me? Has May already left Starskif Haven? The healers have already taken her away. No rush. May should get treated first, and I should meet you in person. I brought some Jeanjo snacks on the way here as a small thank you present. Please take them. Thank you so much for all you've done for a complete stranger. So can you tell me what happened here? Enjoying the Janjo snacks Hui bought, and you recount the incident in detail. I see. She doesn't use the Jade Abacus and has no relatives, so I'm the right person for you to contact. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have known about this. May doesn't have a family. She's been working as a housekeeper for a long time, and I'm her current employer. May might not be the brightest, and may even be slightly dense in the head. She's good at manual labor, but memory is not her forte. She keeps getting the wrong groceries. She didn't seem mentally challenged. You probably won't feel it from a quick chat. Having her around day and night does make it you more aware of her struggles. Sometimes she can't even communicate on a basic level, and I would have to repeat the same sentence a few times before she understood it. Being the way she is, she won't be able to handle the compensation on her own, and getting into an accident like this. I'll need to settle the compensation for her. If this is left to her alone, it would just fizzle out in the end. You treat your housekeeper so well. To be honest, I originally wanted to dismiss her today. It had been on my mind for a long while. If it weren't for this accident... Why? Actually, I wasn't super satisfied when I hired her. I only hired her because her asking price was low. For one, after learning about her experience, I also thought I'd give her a try as an act of charity. Her memory and hearing impairment aside, she's rather simple-minded and has difficulty distinguishing between praises and admonishments. Sometimes I get so upset and scold her, but she always laughs it off. The words just go in one ear and out the other. For her, she eventually repeats the same mistakes. Which makes me even more upset. I can't stand this vicious cycle anymore. So haven't you laid her off before? I've tried so many times over the years to change her out for a different housekeeper, but I just couldn't let go of her affordability, and sometimes I feel this is too much of a hassle to make it the change. But most of the time I feel someone like May would not be hired anywhere else if I dismissed her. She would have no one to turn to. She might even struggle just to stay alive. I want to handle May's compensation for her before having a talk with her. Hopefully, by that point, I'll still have the same resolve as I do today. Oh, right. You seem like someone who's knowledgeable about many things. Do you have any good suggestions on how to handle this? Suggest you don't fire her. So I'll take that into consideration. I guess I'll stay in this dilemma for a while longer. Just hire, like, a second housekeeper or something. Though I guess it's because the price is the issue, so maybe not a second housekeeper, an assistant or something. Don't let me take any more of your time. I need to head towards the Alchemy Commission apothecary. Let's catch up later. Thanks for your effort. Here's, Miss Jikui gave me your contact details. I'm Tantan. I have to ask. Has the victim already left the scene? The Alchemy Commission took her. On site already took May away. Do you have May's contact details? The speeding Starskif is already gone, and I want to ask the victim for details about the Starskif responsible for this. Let me try. I'll try to get in touch, but don't get your hopes up. Okay, I already talked with the Skyfaring Commission. Soon there'll be further investigations for any other clues left at the scene. Better not delay this. I'll send a text to Li Hui right now. I want to ask you something. Are you at the Alchemy Commission? Have you seen May yet? Have you seen May yet? The Skyfaring Commission has some questions for her. I just arrived and heard some people at the Alchemy Commission say that May left when no one was looking. Oh, this girl. She's so obstinate and stubborn. I asked around and found out that there was some missing pages from some notes May seemed determined to find. You have a few pages with you, right? I picked up the notes. I found her notes at the accident site and found your contact details. I've taken leave for this, but things on set are pretty busy. I have to go back now. I just can't run around following her everywhere. I already paid for her medical bill, so please tell her to go back to the apothecary as soon as possible, please. Oh, the wind chimes are in... Are the wind chimes in game or are they in real life, I wonder? It might be in game. You're here. I found some witness to the scene. It seems like the evidence is not complete. Did you manage to contact May? May's returned to the scene. Is she made of iron? She was just an accident. Anyhow, we should hurry up and ask for clues about the incident, then arrange for someone to send her back to the apothecary. Let's ask May first before we look for other witnesses for their accounts. Like, they're not... Because the sound is, like, slightly different. Sometimes they can be a little bit annoying if you don't know, like, where the sound is coming from. But it also doesn't get that windy here either. Tattered courier package left abandoned on the ground. Bright red stamp returned on the bill signifies its fate. 999 zooming mauve moon is written in the name... in the name of goods column. The expensive flowers lying quietly on the tattered courier package reflect the love life of the sender. Open it. You open the package and letters fall out and slip between your fingers. A refreshing and pleasant scent wafts from the paper. You can't help but reading it. Jin, I hope everything goes well on your side. Although you aren't around, I can always feel your presence by my side. I can feel the presence like a breeze blowing across my face when the streams flow along the valley and run across the dells. How poetic. I try to memorize you when you're around, like I'm learning to admire the most romantic poem as a student of the academy. I scrutinize the sentences that represent you and try to remember every single one of them. The writer must have been a fan of the exclamation point. Once again, please allow me to ask you with all my sincerity, would you be my lover? I'll wait for your answer forever. The question almost sounds like an imploration. You fold the letter and seems like the breeze has an exclamation mark too. And it starts gaining intensity, sadly. What the writer receives in reply is the bright red return stamp. Another gust of wind comes taking the letter away from your fingers. It drifts to its demise, like the love life of the sender.
Tuskpear wrap, song lotus cake,
The
guaranteed
smell
delicious.
of rotten food comes from the courier package. The bill writes, please ship my purchase as soon as possible. I have starved for 3 days. Unfortunately, the food is stuck here because of some accident. You wonder how the poor guy who has starved for 3 days is faring. Let's help this stranger. From the looks of it, the package might have once contained a bowl of fried rice. You can replace it with another bowl if you wish. You write down the recipient's address and find a clean courier package to put fresh food into. Then you book a random courier cycrane to collect it. Hopefully the mill will be able to help the poor stranger. Okay. It's you, I remember you, young fella. Did you find my notes? I found some of them. I wanted to give it back to you. Thank you. There they are. I can't lose them. Oh, right. Did you happen to see Miss Luhui? I made trouble for Miss Luhui again. Luhui is worried about you. Is that so? I'm good. I even got discharged. She doesn't need to worry about me. Oh, I can't let Miss Luhui worry about me. She has so many important things to worry about. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Tauntaun's speed tester for the Skyfaring Commission. I would like to ask you about the incident. Skyfaring Commission? Does this need to involve the Skyfaring Commission? Nothing happened. I feel fine. There's no incident. We should find the perpetrator. I don't want it. There's no need. I'm alright. Mighty fine. Madam, I'm seriously trying to ask about the traffic incident. Please, Skyfaring Commission boss, have mercy. I don't want to cause any more trouble for Miss Luhui. Just pretend it never happened. Madam, please cooperate. Please cooperate with the Skyfaring Commission. Young fella, okay, I'll do what you want me to do. I see that you have some things to discuss. Please hold that thought. Let's complete the investigation first. Did you manage to see the offending Starskif? I blacked out. I didn't see anything when I got thrown outside. It could be a blue Starskif, but it could also be yellow. How did the collision happen? I was just boarding a Starskif. I didn't even get to tie my safety belt when I heard a loud bang from behind. Then I flew out. That's all I know. I'm hearing a cracking sound. Is the Starskif damaged? I don't need to pay for it, do I? Do you remember anything else? I remember a discount at the roasted chicken store today. Miss Lahui had always liked those unhealthy food. It's been a while since she had any, so I wanted to buy some for her. I can't remember anything else. I mean, we can use from May's statement. Let's go and ask other witnesses. This one's longer than I thought it was going to be. Open chest. Wait. Oh, did the day turn over? Is that why all of a sudden there was more, like, shinies everywhere? Okay, it's still got time before the turnover. Let's see, did I get in? I don't think I got enough, but let's see. How about it? I was right, wasn't I? The small component was more valuable than it could possibly have imagined. It even managed to get you this iron box. Do you know I needed it? Just my knack for observational deduction. It's really nothing special. Well, look here. This box contains mysterious, unknown secrets. Perhaps potentially worth something. What about this? I'll give you a few hints. Okay, I gotta go to the bookstore in the Exalting Sanctum for that. Okay, I'll go do that before I finish the Starskif stuff. Let's see. 35 is not enough for that. I'll learn about the situation from the eyewitnesses. Let's go to the Exalting Sanctum first. Which one is near the bookstore? This one is.
Hard work needs hard rest.
There are really no iron boxes here? We used to stock a novel by an outworlder called Iron Box. It used to be their second shelf on the right, but it's a real shame. We've already sold out. I'm looking for a book by an actual Iron Box. We're a family bookstore here. We sell books, not boxes. Do you need this iron box? You got an iron box with you? What an incredible coincidence. This might just be destiny. But this box's memory bubble contains all my most precious memories. Don't tell me this box matches my key exactly. Let me give it a try. The key apparently fits, but the inside the keyhole is severely rusted. You notice that after several attempts, you finally twist open the lid. But you'll never know whether the key fit or whether it was forced open. There's no memory bubble. Hang on. There's a photo, a ring, and a letter to someone. You wait and she reads the letter. Tears stream down her face as if her most precious memories are being reaped. My past self had fallen in love with a short-lived life species, but was afraid no one would remember their love story, so she made up this caper about a memory bubble, hoping I could find the box she left behind. How selfish she was. leave it behind at a bookstore. I think only our mischievous friend, the shopkeeper, knows. You hadn't brought me the iron box. I have missed all these memories. How about I give you this jar of demonic tears? To you, what do you say? It's just marbles. Priceless treasures are these. It's a herbal specialty from the Skal Gorge waterscape. It's usually quite pricey, but this jar of it's draconic, not demonic. Draconic tears here is of lower quality. I won't get much for it, so why don't you take it? Obtained. Bottle of draconic tears. Oh, wrong button. I wanted to view the tears. I feel like this is like a chain of like things where it's like you like trade up until you get something better. I don't think that's not my inventory. Mineral deposit formed by some kind of creature. Rumored to be pearls that solidified from Dracon's tears. And it's very popular among outworlders who love such legends. Dracons in the ancient sea, centuries long they may live. Tears shed dry into pearls that burns in lamps of old. I guess I'll pop over to the store again and see if it, like, does anything. What's this one? Back over to Central Starskif Haven. I swapped it for a jar of draconic tears. I didn't expect you to score such expensive pharmaceuticals like that from just a small component. You know very well that one man's treasure is another man's trash. This is my final hint. I heard that there's a Zhangzhou aficionado who came all the way from the IPC. He might be interested in your draconic tears. Somebody from the IPC. I think they're sitting at a table somewhere.
Guaranteed delicious.
Get over to that side. No, I cannot. Why does this investigate? Okay, I should find somebody who's not from here then. It's another 5 of those. Did all the treasure chests like turn over? A digital bill on the opened courier package writes, "Donation for the victims of disaster in Ambrosial Arbor." There is another handwritten phrase next to it that reads, "Expired and soiled disposable." It looks like an intact bag of protein rice. Perhaps it's not expired and spoiled. Check the rice. You examine the bag of protein rice and conclude it's nicely packaged and has not expired. Who's thrown it away? Bring it with you. At least the donation won't go to waste. Can't go that way.
Tuskpear wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Age Elixir Seeker. Dongxing. Big brother. Are you a Celestial too? How do you look so different from the rest of them? I'm a Celestial too. Really? Forgive my dullness, but Big Brother, you don't exude the Celestial air. You look so different from the celestial men and women here. I just can't see Mr. as a celestial. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dongcheng. I followed a celestial lady here, but she doesn't know that. Who's the celestial lady? She is a lady who is both heavenly and celestial. The older folks in the village say that there are 9 layers of heaven, with a palace at the very top where the eternally youthful celestials live. I thought it was just a fairy tale, but it's actually true. I'm going to become a celestial too, but Dad said that only those who have reached the pinnacle of cultivation may enter into the celestial hall, drink osmanthus wine, and feast on chicken drumsticks with the gods. I don't know what cultivation is, so I thought I'd never get a chance to eat chicken drumsticks, but here I am at Celestial Hall. It's just that I haven't found the Celestial Lady since I arrived. It makes me sad. Mister, is there anything else you want to ask? I want to have a chat with you. Sure, big bro. What do you want to talk about? Tell me about the Celestial Lady. Sure, a long time ago, even before the Celestial Lady got here, the Red Spring Peak next to my village had a demon called the Mountain Lord. When he got angry, the earth would split open and the springs would all go dry. The village gave him tribute every year to appease him, work in mines for him, and even offer their children as the Mountain Lord's servants. The kids that the Mountain Lord took away were turned into man-eating wolf monsters that answered his commands. All the grown men in the village around the Red Spring Peak were all bent on getting rid of the Mountain Lord. But he was a demon after all, and was inhumanly strong, taller than several adults, and with eyes big as bronze bells that flickered like red fire, and really tough skin. Even if everyone attacked him at the same time, people would still get killed by him. The villagers suffered for a long time under the demon, and then what? And then the Celestial Lady descended to our world, and the elders begged her to use her divine magic. Lo and behold, the Celestial Lady, up she went with her sword, when she heard about the villagers who had suffered, and she went to the Red Spring Peak. After a while, we suddenly saw a thunderstorm with terrible winds on Red Spring Peak. Then the peak just completely collapsed, and we now call it Flat Top Peak. The Mountain Lord never came out to make trouble again, and everyone lived happily for a while. How is it? Was this story exciting? The Celestial Lady has done a lot more than this. Phew, storytelling is tiring. If you want to listen, I'll tell you more about her next time. How'd you get to Zhangzhou? Zhangzhou, you mean Celestial Hall? I was cutting wood in the mountains one day when I saw a giant ship. Not the type that floats on water, but one that floats in the air like a feather. It floated towards the temple we built for the Celestial Lady. I thought it must be other Celestials here to take her back. So I ran and saw the ship had landed, and there was a hole in the bottom. It's weird. Mister, how can a ship still sail with a hole in it? Anyway, I climbed in and fell asleep. The next thing I knew, I was here at Celestial Hall. I'm falling asleep. Your life is truly intertwined with the Celestials. Isn't that right? My mom even said that fortune favors me because I have a giant forehead. Then some Celestial soldiers in arms discovered me. They gave me a poke with some needle, and I could suddenly understand Celestial speech. They asked me a few questions, and they dressed me in new clothes. These clothes have no holes or patches on them. So pretty. How do you take care of yourself here? I'm young, but I've lived through plenty of droughts and floods. So I'm so awesome that I can go for 3 straight days without food. Thanks to the kind Celestials in the Celestial Hall, I have food and a place to live. That storyteller, Mr. at the Sleepless Earl, gives me money for listening to my stories. He's so good. Don't worry, mister. I heard that one day in heaven is a year on land. Time is running out. Go home once I find the Celestial Lady and get celestial medicine from her. What else to say? Bye-bye. I need to keep searching for the Celestial Lady, Mister. Your dreams certainly come true as well in Zhangzhou. Sensitive beings too. New mission. Find like an elixir secret to give this, like...
High Cloud Quintet is a fantastic story.
Did I just get scammed?
This. Okay, the day must have turned over because now there's new events. Forgotten Hall stuff. Just because I got like further in the Forgotten Hall, I think. Garden of Plenty is the new thing. Today's double rewards. So the Calyxes now drop double rewards for the next week. Let's go run a couple, or at least one. Oh, maybe it didn't turn over properly yet. Okay, there we go. Or at least run part of it right now. I'll do 6 of them, and then I'll do the other 6. Like, maybe later. After it recovers, after the energy recovers some more. And then when Soul starts, I'm just gonna raid him, I think. I don't feel like Overwatch today. So my throat's, like, starting to bug me. Hopefully I can play tomorrow. Or just, like, play games in general tomorrow, like, stream. We'll see. Okay, let's switch. Switching you two around. Zila. Oh, Grim Zila's 80 now. Let's see the details of that.
Want to spar?
Start the challenge.
Who will it be?
Show no mercy.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nap time.
Here, there's thunder.
Ow!
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Conflict is pitiless. Trifling. Show no mercy.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay, there we go. A new message from some no. Okay. You complete a Forgotten Hall. I'll finish the rest of the dailies later. Might go do a simulated universe to get enough for the next pool. Start of every cycle. Those with HP percentage greater than 8%. Is this a new thing? Oh, this is a special thing. Let's do this instead. This might give me more than the simulated universe. Let's see. Or is this different or is it not different? Okay. Or is this the thing I attempted earlier and failed then? That might be something different, but I don't know why it's timed. Okay, this just resets. Okay. Then never mind, I don't need to do it then. Then I won't be. It just resets. Okay. I won't be strong enough to do it then. Yet I'm not yet strong enough for that one. Okay then. Let me go do a simulated universe then. Oh my god. There somewhere. Okay, Soul's not gonna do Overwatch anyway, so I'll go until I get my pool and then I'll think about ending soon. Let's see. Soul's not gonna do Overwatch after all, so I'll just get my simulated universe and get enough tickets for a 10 pool. Yeah, I don't have enough healers yet. That's why I kind of need a Locha. I could probably set up one of my defense ones though too, because I heard that defense can also like get you through it. Like I have Gepard, which I should probably just set him up for it, but I kind of don't like the defense play style. Yeah. Okay, I'll be able to get one more ticket that way. If not 2 tickets if I need another ticket. Which one do I need to complete now? Have I done 3-3? I've not done 3-3 yet. I might do 3-3. Are there like where there's no further levels of these ones yet? I managed to do 3-4 or 4-3, I guess, rather than 3-4, 4-3. I've managed to do. Let's try 3-3, I guess. I've been liking the Nility pathway lately. Since I got Silver Wolf, and it makes Sampo like pretty good too. Because Sampo like puts down so many like wind shears. This one.
So.
Okay, nothing on the first try. Yeah, with Kafka it'll be good too.
You took the bait.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
There's no time. Conflict is pitiless.
But, like, Serval would probably actually do better than Jin Yuan for the sake of putting down dots, but I still like Jin Yuan just to have like a DPS in here. And in case I get like good follow-up ones or something. lotto ticket popped.
Can I have fun this time?
Show no mercy.
You took the bait.
Duration by 1 turn. Effect res.
Huh. More enemies.
That'll take more than medicine.
This
Oh, wrong
combat
one.
needs
I
optimizing.
wanted to use
This is
Natasha.
double speed.
I'll get Natasha next time then. Not back, because that way I have a chance to heal. Better. Chance to heal.
Can I have fun this time?
Justin.
No, it's
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
You took the bait.
More business, eh?
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
More. Can I have fun this time?
We're just having fun.
That'll take more than medicine.
There's no time to lose. Hear this thunder.
Dot goes restore HP. This invisibilities, the higher the dots. Let's go grab my currents.
Show no mercy.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Oh. Hello, Woofy Foxy Layla. Hello, thank you for following.
Nap time.
Follow my charge.
Huh. More enemies.
More business, eh?
I'm doing simulated universe right now.
Naughty child.
Conflict is pitiless. Was that it?
We're just having fun.
I have him built as a DPS. Mostly, I think. But though I guess he technically, like, is like the sub DPS for Gene Yuan typically when I play with him. Let me go right there. That's not where I go find him. Let's see. Because right now his attack's kind of lacking because I'm like middle of like transferring him to golds, like full gold or whatever.
Stars shift within it. A
And
fine sword indeed.
See. But though, because the way his thing works is you have to like you use his skill first, and then either continue using his skill or use his alt because that like pulls his like crit way up. Let's see, where is that one at? Nice.
Rise.
Yeah, so like that's a skill. It was the talent. Is the okay, the relics. Let's see. I like the ice one. I've got so I've got well, the HP is always that one. I haven't gone through for substats yet. I've only like cared about main stats because I'm not at the stage to care about substats too like heavily yet. So I have attack on the hand, which I think attack and HP on hand and head are like the default. And then I've got attack. Right now I have attack on the chest piece. What other ones did I have? Do I not have any other? Herta is defense. But yeah, so I only have that one for now. I would maybe want crit instead of a secondary attack, because he scales on crit. Yanqing, yeah. I was just like popping to see what other ice I have is. This is Yanqing. This is on Yanqing. I think, are we thinking the same Yanqing here? Yeah, Yanqing. Yangqing. Who's Yangqing? You went Jin Yuan? Who's Yangqing? Shoes. Oh, shoes. Okay, let's look at the shoes. Or did you want Yanqing, you mean? The shoes. The shoes are attack, because I've got them just kind of built for attack right now. If I wanted to do better, I would maybe switch one of his, like, probably the body to crit. I'd probably have a crit body. But yeah, I've got, this is the shoes. And then, for these, I have them with an ice damage one, because I got an ice damage one, and it does, like, 16% crit when wears crit damage, which is 120% or higher. Because, like, I think he can get that with his skill. What is it? Increases his crit rate. And then this one's energy recharge, but that's because what I had. Let's see what other ones I have. Energy recharge. I would probably keep it on energy recharge for now until I get maybe a crit one or something. Just that I like energy recharge in these types of games. So his crit rate starts at 8%, but then I think his ability pulls it up. So I probably need to give him better crit rate. Would be, I think, what I need. Damage. Yeah, so I need to give him better crit rate, I think, because I don't have a crit rate artifact on him. So yeah, I should probably use one of my craftable golds to get him the crit rate. Would probably like make him way better. That would be what I would say, like, because his crit rate needs to be higher. No.
I don't know. This one looks kinda tough.
Show no mercy. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Good, the stronger the better.
Naughty child.
Conflict is pitiless.
yeah, impair.
Time for
And I'll use this.
This is double speed.
Time for a nap time.
Here, this thunder. Was that it? Show no mercy.
We're just having fun.
When I use Yanqing, I usually have him with Jin Yuan, and I use Yanqing to like target specific enemies, and then Jin Yuan to just like AoE everything. And then what was it when I used Yanqing for a simulated universe? I was using him to freeze enemies. Etalons or that. Yeah, let's increase the Etalons, I guess. Laser to have the ability to heal just in case I need to heal.
We're just having fun.
That'll take more than medicine.
What are you waiting for?
Sampo
To betray my
lad.
customers, I charge extra.
Conflict is pitiless.
More business, eh?
Additional damage based on the number of enemies hit by a follow-up attack. That would be good for Jin Yuan. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and grab that. It's fine.
Huh. More enemies.
We're just having fun.
Show no mercy.
That'll take more
What are you
than
waiting
medicine.
for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Nap time.
Here, this thunder.
Your battle generate energy. Not just get the avoid a confusion one. Hello, Skytoss. Hello.
Can I have fun this time?
Ouch.
Naughty child.
A foregone conclusion.
Poor Sampo getting marked. Oh, hopefully push,
Show no mercy.
push it past. Okay. Currents or combat? Currents. Oh, or I guess combat. I meant to click currents, but oh well.
I command.
More enemies.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Nap time.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
We're just having fun.
Can I have fun this?
Let's see. When your character turn begins, complete their turn, increase attack based on who previously attacked. Field this one. Elite domain.
When faced with an army, I commend. Bide your time and time your attack.
Trickier to crack.
Show no mercy.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
This combat needs. This is double speed.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Time for a shot. Nap time.
Here, this thunder.
See if I can push up the follow-up far enough. Probably not. No, just above Sampo.
I'm okay.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
More enemies.
Naughty child.
Get confusion up further.
Conflict is pitiless.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Useful
Can I have
skill.
time for a buzz?
That hurt. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Here, this thunder.
Oh, battle's over. The dot killed it. Okay, let's see. Vanillity one. Okay. Okay. Okay, curio. I would replace all the curios, but instead let's repair this and get back my lotto ticket. Even though it's gonna be risky, but we'll see.
It couldn't be.
Found you.
Show no mercy.
You took the bait.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Okay, follow-up damage increase, or... we'll increase follow-up damage then. Transaction. Let's try transaction, I guess. Okay, more dot, respite. I think we're nearing the end. Yeah, that's the boss. Hopefully, okay, let's see if I get the thing here. Okay.
Come on, then.
Let's see, I should have waited to use the purple. Throw you into the spot. Real quick.
Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep at it.
Kill everybody, including those in the... Nope, it did not. Okay, add Natasha back. But Natasha has pretty good survivability, so hopefully she'll be okay. Download anybody. I don't think I'll look at what the boss's weaknesses are. Let me see what the enemy's types are again real quick. Yeah, it's the best party I can do for him, I think. Without, like, Kafka or anything.
Means preparation. Found you.
On my command. Show no mercy.
No, I have to heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
Stay focused.
Don't get
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time for a shot.
We're just having fun.
Wait, no, I wait until after I
Conflict
use Silver
is
Wolf.
pitiless.
Okay. Hit him with the Impair.
Time for a buzz.
That. Hit him with Silver
In the name
Wolves.
of preservation.
Out.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Don't kill Sampo, please.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Show no mercy. Here, this thunder.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Break him, but so will... Oh, yeah, I should break him.
On my command. Stay focused. This ends here.
Was that it?
Maybe it was worse to break him than waiting a turn. We'll see.
We stand together in the name of preservation.
And then let's go ahead and hit him with
What are
just
you waiting
everything.
for? To betray my customers?
Oh, it's his
I charge extra.
thing. At least he can still take wind
Time for the
shear.
masters. Show no mercy.
This combat needs optima. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Let's hit him with that, and then hope Natasha can...
Naughty child.
Alright, well, Natasha's attack should be able to, yeah.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
Time to finish this. This ends here.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
This combat needs optima. This is double speed.
Show no mercy.
That. Then I need to get to Natasha before his next turn.
Follow my charge.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Stay focused. On my command. Not a step closer.
Oh, there goes Sampo.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
At least I got him up to like stack 99.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs This is double speed.
We're not done yet. In the name of preservation. Trifling. Just give it up.
Nap time.
Conflict is pitiless.
More enemies. This combat needs This is double speed.
Show no mercy.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
We say wolf.
That'll take more than medicine.
There we go, I beat him. That was 3-3.
Operation.
Yeah, that should be worth quite a few points too, because that was 3-3. Good enough. It was enough to get at least one Trailblaze Pass. Let's see. And up the ability tree to the next level. That's gonna be all the extreme ones for now. Okay, let's see. Do I have enough for a tin pool now? Yep, okay, let's do this tin pool. 5-star. This is the white tickets. And it's it's a Welt card. At least I got Sampo. My pity for this one. I'm not sure what the pity is at for this one. Or my pity for the other one is like, I don't know yet either. Not that far into the pity on this one, though. I just reached pity on this one, I guess, and got a 5-star Welt card. Well, let's see. So, let's see what Sampo's Edelon gets him, at least, then. Treat an enemy with wind shear as 100% base chance to inflict all enemies with a stack of wind shear, equivalent to the talent's wind shear. That's pretty good, at least. That's probably like one of his better ones. So this is probably his best one, assumably. With skill hits an enemy with 5 or more stacks of wind shear, enemy immediately takes 8% of current wind shear damage. Yeah, I mean, that's probably one of his better ones, though. That, like, adds, like, some more stuff to him. Okay, wind shear will take wind dot equal to 25% or 24% of Sampo's attack at the beginning of each turn. Wind shear can stack up to 5 times. You know, wind shear is 100% chance to inflict all enemies with 1 stack of wind shear, equivalent to talent's wind shear. Extends the duration of wind shear caused by talent by 1 turn. What is his attack was that. What is his effect hit rate is 50. He's not terrible. That probably makes him pretty good. And I like him in the simulated universe. I could probably up his attack a bit better. Probably just give him Don Hung's relics, assumably. So what's Don Hung got relic-wise? Just Sampo. I mean, Sampo also has, like, pretty okay relics, then. This one defense. 20%. Yeah, I could just probably... I should have done this probably a while ago, since I don't... I'm using Sampo instead of Don Hung. That in general will buff him up a bit. Where are his other ones at? To, like, Don Hung's. This one. Effect hit rate. Yeah, that's probably as good as he'll be for now. Okay, what else do I have that I can do to scrounge up something? Let's see. Go to my inventory. Not inventory, I wanted the shop. Let's go to the shop. Let's see. Get 4 of those, which might be enough. I think that's enough for the next 10 pull. Let's do a 10 pull then. Because I got 2, or I got the 5-star and the other thing gave me more of the other stuff. Oh, I need 60 more. How much of the Ornic charts? Okay, let me buy some Ornic shards then, because I haven't bought the $1 one yet, so let me just spend $1. I want to end soon, so let me Hide the capture. There's the window capture. No, that's not the window capture for this though. This one. Can't hide that and I spend $1. Okay, there. I spent $1. Let's go to the warp. No, I think it's just a 4-star. Yeah, let's see what we get then at least. Yeah, Ching Che. I got Ching Che, okay. I like Ching Che though, so it's fine. Okay, let's do her Eidolon. How close is she to 6 now? She's at 4. Covers 1 skill point after using enhanced basic attack. Oh. Oh, okay, that's her. Okay, I don't know. I tried to click. It's her 6. Okay. Her 6 is pretty good. After this character's skill is used, there's 24% chance to gain last at the end of the turn. That's pretty good too, though. I feel like her Eidolons are pretty good. Hopefully I get the other 2. Like, I love the Eidolon pictures, they're so cute. On everybody, I love them. Oh, I didn't realize I had Eidolon 6 for her too. What does hers do? Generation rate. Oh, wait, did I get a... Oh, I think I drew 2 silver wolves maybe when I drew her? I forget. Like how I got it at Eidolon. I forget. Oh, I forgot I have Don Hung E6 too. And I remember I lost 50-50 and got a second Himiko. Need 1 more March. I have full Serval. Servals do. Need 2 more Herdas. Okay. Okay, let me see who's there to raid then. I was feeling not great earlier, so I'm gonna end it here. But I'll do that with the 5 stars, yeah. Let me see. Go ahead and raid Scrovo since he said hi earlier. That's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. I've been Xenon Lemon. I do not know if I will stream tomorrow because I do not know how I will feel tomorrow. I felt kind of throughout the whole stream today. Like, I was fine to play, but it wasn't like feeling the best today. We'll see how I feel tomorrow though. But if I'm feeling like not great tomorrow, I might skip tomorrow since I don't have any like specific plans. If I do stream, maybe I'll do like a shorter stream. I don't know yet what I'm doing tomorrow. But that's for tomorrow. Don't know if I'll do VR chat with Shino on Tuesday. Like I said, depends how I feel. Because my throat is like kind of sore, so I do not know if I'm coming down with a cold or not, or if it's just dryness. I don't know. And then Friday, I'm planning on attending Friday's D&D, but like I said, I do not know if I'll be sick this week. I kind of feel it coming. But that's what's coming up. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Nighty night, sleep tight. Bye bye. Fading now.